left off with Watcher, but leaning towards the first or second one here. Yeah, if there's a shop, I can see that. Four Oasis path, one fire. Right path has less fights before it, and beach. Ironclad can usually farm elites well, but it's going down the path with four elites. Once you're down this path, you're four elites and one running elite. That too. I mean, technically, I can wait until here to see, make a decision. If I take the 100 gold and I don't go to this shop, I guess I could go to this shop. You have to delete, but be okay still. I think I try that, and I hope in first 3 floors, I guess a couple decent attack cards can make me take this shop into the elite. I think it's better than choose a card at least, and there is a backup plan in case. If we bash, can't kill next turn. Bash, strike here, and take the 12. Then we can kill next turn. Bash, striking here, taking 12. The worst we could take next turn is 7. Right, so taking 7 plus 2 this turn is probably better. I think with the bash, hopefully we can play the bash next time we see it. I have to just double defense strike next turn. If we defense strike, and then the question is, do we defend again or do we strike? If we strike, we still don't kill him. Probably defend here. Hope we draw like bash strike next turn and he buffs. Okay. Getting 9 block though. There's a possibility we take 12 next turn. If he does the big hit. Dang. You have no choice to just double defend, strike. Taking big damages for 4. Hope the next 2 hallways are a little easier. It's Inflame or Battle Trance. I think Inflame plays more to the hallway and elites. Battle Trance is okay, but I prefer early Inflame. Right. Okay, this guy rolled high HP. So are we taking 12 here? I think we don't really have a choice. You take more if you defend. So. Forced 15 damage taken this fight. Does Bash Strike kill? Bash Strike exactly killed, right? 10 plus 12. Alright, we're out of here. Spot weakness or pummel strike. So I'd love a spot weakness, but I think we need to take the pummel strike if we want any hope taking this beat. I could Inflame Bash, I could Bash Pummel Strike. I don't know if the Inflames are really necessary in this short fight. The Bash Pummel Strike is immediately 21. Like, double strike defend next turn just gets us out. A 33, double strike will be 18, 15. Another option is I can flame bash. That's too slow. 3 strikes and drop off, so if we rush 1 strike with this pummel strike, we should be okay. And that's probably pretty good. Only drawing 1 strike here. Or kill next turn. Take 6 here. Not going great. These draws and always fights are awful, and our potions are so it's really not that helpful. 8. I guess you're taking a pommel strike here. Pommel strikes is probably not too much. Yeah, that's fine. This opens up perfect strike pretty well. So I could take the gold for the curse, and then I could head into this shop. Am I prepared for elite, into fire, into burning elite, into 2 more elites? I'd have a 400 gold shop, would probably need to remove the doubt. Mark a 325 gold shop. I don't think I even want to remove strikes that bad this right now. Question is, am I strong enough? I could buy a potion or 2. Could buy a relic and a potion, maybe. Could even buy a card if there's a decent one in here. Is there any elite that gives me major problems right now? Gremlin Knob, I think we're okay. I give one of the sentries, I think we're okay, not doing great. Pummel strike's pretty good into the sentries, I think. I think we take this curse and head into the shop. This might be a short run. I mean, I'm about to run it into 4 elites. But, try it. Dolly's Mirror, the doubt. Could take a bag of prep here. Bag of prep's solid, right? Like a bag of prep. An armaments on sale, it's okay. I think we definitely drink the fruit juice and buy blood potion, fire potion. Blood potion is some nice security with how much elites we're gonna take. Fire potion might save us like 20 HP against Gremlin Knob or any of the elites really could save you like 20 HP. I think bag of prep is better than ancient tea set, so take the bag of prep. Drink the juice, buy the blood potion and fire potion. I think we take the. We have to remove the doubt for sure. So do we take the armaments on sale? Armaments on sale. You get armaments like a flame, a bash. Even armamenting a strike or a defense sometimes works. We'll have to upgrade this here if we took it. Might be possible with these 2 potions. I think we take it. It's like a woolen. Bash didn't flame, right? And doesn't open up on him. He's vulnerable and we have strike next turn. Not really the draw we were looking for. I think we armament the defend. I think that's better. Strike. Got a couple cards to play over strike, but we don't really have cards to play over defend. Okay, probably bash here. Drop out will go like 2 strikes in drop out. So there's like decent odds we bomb deck a strike. In which case this bash is doing how much damage next turn? Like an extra 4 next turn with 1 strike. Almost strike doing 9 more damage this turn. So I suppose Pommel Strike's better. The bash isn't even better if I draw 2 strikes next turn, so We really need to get like the armaments on the bash would be great. Do I armaments to strike here? Maybe. I think we need a strike. Might need to fire potion this fight in the next couple turns. Right now this is 13, 18, 21, right? Right. 15 plus 15, 1. So we can, so we can kill with a fire potion right here, and I think we do that. I think it's better than stalling in this fight. That puzzle. So we have a lot of draw already off our relics. Rampage or Hemokinesis. Rampage is probably better into the boss, Guardian, but I think the Hemokinesis is better into all ways and elites. The Hemokinesis triggers Centennial Puzzle, so I have to keep that in mind. That could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Usually good though. I think we take it. So we didn't get a potion off that battle. Can we afford to upgrade armaments here? Got 16 free healing in our back pocket. Armaments upgrade really helps in like sentries. Doesn't really help very much in Gremlin Knob. It could just be like a rest here, I guess. I think the armaments upgrade though in 3 elites and 2 fights. I think the armaments upgrade is gonna probably save at least like 10 HP in those fights. I think we do it. I think we're fine into this fight with the blood potion, but we might have to block with our face a good bit. Max HP Gremlin Knob. So I can Hemokinesis before the armaments to draw 3 more cards, so I can upgrade 3 more cards. What's better, upgrading 3 random cards or 5 damage? You can upgrade the Inflame, upgrade the Pummel Strikes, upgrading Bash. Bash isn't playing this turn, but upgrading Flame, upgrading Pummel Strikes, even upgrading Strikes could play. I think a Hemokinesis first. I could take the big hit against Gremlin Knob. Hopefully I don't have to. But I think it's unlikely I don't. I can Inflame Strike. 8 plus 11, 19 damage. I think we're definitely taking the big hit here. Flame Bash, only 10 damage. So I need to do 18 damage next turn for Inflame Bash to outperform. Which is definitely possible with Pummel Strikes and Hemokinesis. Is there any draw order in which Inflame Bash kills next turn? So Inflame Bash is 10 damage, so we need to draw 49 damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Pummel Strikes, we're doing 12. He's doing 17. I think double Pummel Strike Hemokinesis is like 8 damage off or something. But is Inflame Bash still just better than Inflame Double Strike here? Flame Double Strike is 19 damage, just 10. Still, just like 1 Pummel Strike and 1 Strike is and you've it's better to play Bash this turn. Draw Hemokinesis by itself, it's like better to play that. I think we Inflame Bash. Definitely Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike. I don't think we can afford the defense. Next turn we have Hemokinesis, Strike, so that's 17, 11. Get 28 damage next turn. Technically we could defend plus, and if we draw an attack in the next 3 cards, kill. Is that too big of a risk though? This is only healing 16, so we can't really take 2 big hits. I think we just strike and get out of here. I think there's like a several % chance we draw like 2 defends or drawing a normal strike here kill, so 11 plus 17, 28. Yeah, a normal strike would not kill. So if I draw either of these normal strikes, they wouldn't kill. The pummel strikes kill, the strike pluses kill. The bash kills, right? 10 plus 25. No, the bash does not kill. So there's all the defends, the 2 strikes, and the bash doesn't kill. So there's like something like 7 bricks or something. I think we just get out of here. I don't know what the odds of that are, but okay, we wouldn't have brick because we drew a strike plus. But Stone Calendar? Stone Calendar, if we face Lagavulin again, this could be pretty handy. Seeing Red, Sword Boomerang, Iron Wave. So Seeing Red doesn't really play very much. Except for these relics do draw a bit. And I guess we do have 2 Pommel Strikes. So maybe the Seeing Red plays a little bit. Mostly on turn like 1, 2, or 3. The turn we get Bag Prep, the turn we get Centennial Puzzle, Seeing Red would play a bit. We just face Gremlin Knob, so we don't have to worry about playing skills. Maybe this is the best card of the 3. Sword Boomerang, all we have is an Inflame right now. Sword Boomerang is like 15 random damage. Not good to Centuries. Kind of mediocre into even Lagavulin because he debuffs Strength, so in the second cycle this wouldn't be doing much damage. I think it's Iron Wave or Seeing Red. I think Iron Wave is fine. I think I would take an Iron Wave over nothing, but I think the Seeing Red's better here. The Bag Prep and Centennial Puzzle, it plays on like half the turns in these short fights. I think I take it. Molten Egg? Yeah, take that. I can Hemokinesis left and then hope to draw like Armaments and yeah, Armaments, Seeing Red would be good. I think I do that. Taking 2 here. If I only take 2 in this fight, I'm pretty happy. Seeing Red. Then we Pummel Strike, see if we draw like Armaments. Flame. I think we just double defend here. He doesn't attack turn 3. He doesn't attack. Armaments. Bash. Kills. Smoke Bomb. Do we... I guess we drink the Blood Potion for Smoke Bomb. We probably gonna need the Blood Potion heal anyway. And Smoke Bomb is technically some security. So this is probably another Pummel Strike, but getting weird. 3 Pummel Strikes in Act 1. This one's upgraded though. We have the Seeing Red. I think we take it. At this point we have so many Pummel Strikes that I think like a Perfected Strike would be pretty amazing. Especially with the Molten Egg. Perfected Strike's hitting for like 30 right now. We also have so many Pummel Strikes we could take stuff like maybe another Seeing Red or a Bloodletting maybe. I could Armaments, Seeing Red, and Flame Bash. The only problem with this line is that Um, most of our defense are in the hand right now. I could just armament and flame and then end turn. I think that'd be fine, and then open up in a turn or two. Hopefully redraw into our blocks. I could have bashed first to get the vulnerable next turn. I don't think I'm even opening up next turn, probably. To draw like Pommel Strike Plus or Hemokinesis. So I could Hemokinesis, and then it would draw 3. We have 3 Pommel Strikes in drop by. I think we just wait for those. Also waiting, pretty good with the Stone Calendar, I suppose. Stone Calendar goes off on his 3rd attack. King Red plays a little bit here. We don't have a kill, right? So is it just like double defend? This is actually just triple defend because Stone Calendar's going off in 2 turns, so I think we can afford to just block in here. We only need to do 7 damage over the next 2 turns. Probably be fine without the Stone Calendar here, but yeah. So didn't even need Stone Calendar. Potion Belt's nice. Didn't get a potion, unfortunately. Another Pommel Strike. That might be pushing it. I mean, it is upgraded, but does it ever take flex? Upgrade flex, maybe. Upgrade the flex to the flame. Flex could do alright. We're playing like 2 attacks most turns. A little bit of strength scaling. Don't think it's anyways a sentinel. We have no way of exhausting it right now. If I take this Pommel Strike, it's just getting silly. We're just a Pommel Strike deck at that point. Pommel Strike Plus is really good with the armaments and the Sting Red. Do I take this for the elite and then hope in the fight in the elite I get like a block, please? Or get off for a Flame Barrier or something. I think I take it. I mean, it's upgraded. It is really good early game, and then it doesn't really fall off late game because it's still 2 draw. I don't think I take any more of them, though. I think at this point I'm done. I think I armaments the Pommel Strike. Increased odds I draw to more Pommel Strikes. I think I just strike here, double strike the fat. Okay, this is a combination of gremlins I kind of like. There's no wizard, right? Yeah, I think we took 0 damage in that fight, so that's pretty good. Power Through. Power Through is a good block card, but not great into Guardian, but I think we take it anyway. So it's Power Through or Clothesline here. Clothesline's upgraded. We could just be patient, wait for a Shockwave or Uppercut. Clothesline kind of plays with the spread, I guess. Taking a Power Through definitely opens up like a Second Wind, an Evolve. Take the Power Through, it's really good in the elite. It's okay in the Guardian. Like once the Guardian's below like half HP, Power Through starts playing. Or if we get a Second Wind or Evolve, with plays the whole fight. I think we take it. Good block card. Yeah, I doubt we take the big hit in this fight. I could Hemokinesis, draw 3 of these. Could like Inflame Pummel Strike maybe. Double Pummel Strike kill, no. Flame Pummel Strike, is that better? We could just Pummel Strike and defend. Is that good enough? Pummel Strike and defend, he's at 19 HP. At 19 HP, 2 strikes are not killing, but Pummel Strike like 4 Hemokinesis and he dies. I think we could afford to defend here. So we have 2 strike pluses in the deck. Any of our 4 Pummel Strikes just get us out of the fight, pretty much. I think we can afford to defend. Wait, Ornithopter? Twin Strike plus, Headbutt plus. I mean, technically the Fire Breathing is activated by the Power Through, but I don't think that's the pick here. Twin Strike plus is okay with the Inflame. I mean, it's hitting pretty hard. It's hitting for like hitting for 18 with Inflame down, 20 if 20 if it's Inflame plus, and 30 if it's Inflame plus and vulnerable. 1 energy, 30 damage is pretty solid, especially in Act 1. Headbutt though, Headbutt is some decent deck manipulation. I mean, Headbutt's pretty good into the boss too, because like the turn you put him in defensive mode, you can headbutt an armament, you can headbutt a defend. Right, reduce the chip you take that way. This is still like 20 damage with Inflame and Vulnerable, so it's still pretty good. I think we take it. I think we anchor the mushrooms. Sure. It's a card reward. It's a decent relic. So none of them are attacking, which is interesting. I can Hemokinesis far right, headbutt him, he's dead. Hopefully draw like Armament, Seeing Red or something. Power Through, which is terrible. Technically, we can Power Through, headbutt the Power Through. They're doing 32 damage next turn. I'm pretty sure if you Smoke Bomb this fight, you don't get the Relic, right? So... we didn't draw, Inflame. We have Seeing Red next turn, most likely, because of the Pummel Strikes. So maybe we can kill one next turn and block a little bit. I'm kind of liking Power Through, Headbutt Power Through. Fight's so short, I think 4 wounds won't be a problem. I'd rather block 15 next turn. Hopefully draw some Pummel Strike, Seeing Red or something. Okay, we full block this turn. There's 4 wounds in deck, so hopefully he doesn't attack next turn. 8 attacks. He's dead. Alright, we got out of there pretty well. Yeah. I was talking about the Perfected Strike. The Perfected Strike's pretty interesting here. It's like Perfected Strike or Flame Bearer. Flame Bearer might be better for the boss. I mean, we are lacking block. It basically blocks in nearly every turn once it's upgraded. Perfected Strike, though. Perfected Strike is hitting for how much? Perfected Strike is hitting for 36, I think. 2 energy 36 is pretty good. 2 energy 54 if they're vulnerable. I don't think we really have a problem putting the Guardian in defensive mode. But then again, I think taking Chip and the Guardian's fine. We have the armaments to upgrade his defense as well. Maybe we just take the Perfector Strike for Act 2. Um, so this Perfector Strike hitting really hard. It helps a lot in like Slavers. Pretty good to like Gremlin Leader and Book of Stabbing. I think we take it. We could probably Smith here with a Fairy in the Bottle and the Toy Ornithopter. Probably Smith and Flame. We have 2 Pummel Strike pluses, so I don't think the Pummel Strike's in too much need of an upgrade. Probably Smith the Inflame, so that way it's always upgrade when we play it. Okay. Small chance we need a Flex Potion next turn? Probably not. Yeah, I think so. Do we Armaments or do we Inflame? Draw no blocks next turn. I think we Armaments. Hopefully draw like that Defend Plus we just got rid of. Do we just take the 10? What's the chance Pummel Strike draws into a positive block? I don't think we power through this early. That could be pretty bad. Probably drawing into a Pummel Strike or a Strike. If this is a Pummel Strike Plus, I think I'd use it, but it's not upgraded, so. We also draw... I guess we would draw 3 right now because then a puzzle. Rather draw 3 at the end of the turn. He's doing damage next turn. Armaments, Defend, and then... That's it. Next turn, with Pummel Strike, Perfect Strike, put him in defense mode. I think that does 46 damage. I think his first time when he goes defensive mode, he's in around 40 to 50. You have to do. Maybe we can do that. I think it's just Inflame, Defend, Defend. Need this Inflame down. I think we Perfect Strike here. We got plenty of block in the drop pile. Put him defensive mode. Possibility we use the Fairy in battle this fight. So I think I Pummel Strike here because we break no blocks. And we have like nothing to armaments. We Pummel Strike again. Armaments probably. King Red. Defend. Get Headbutt. Armaments or Defend. We're drawing Defend. We take 1 if we Headbutt, so we can Armaments Defend next turn and the live, right? Because we take 1 now, and then we take 3 next turn. We could also think about Power Through next turn, I guess. We can always like Headbutt here, Headbutt Perfected Strike, and just like Power Through Perfected Strike. We could do that. Nearly dead here. We only need to do 24 damage. Hopefully we can. Nice. Impervious or Demon Form? I don't think it's Berserk. Demon Form, we don't have much in the way of strength cards. Like, we didn't even take the Twin Strike, so we have like no multi-hitters. Impervious is just a solid card. I don't like Demon Form that much. All we have, speaking of strength, is Inflame. Not really guaranteed going down the strength route yet. I think it's impervious here. Okay, so Snecko. I was kind of hoping for a Snecko because I think I take it here. Pummel Strikes are upgraded. They're pretty decent with Snecko. And then you got Perfected Strike, Impervious. Even Armaments is probably better with Snecko. You upgrade bigger hands. Philosopher's Stone. I think Snecko's better. And Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark's interesting because the Potion Belt. I think it's still Snecko here. Wouldn't mind an early shop. Early shop here means we take 2 each and then get another shop though. Is that worth it? Fire before the second elite. Could always opt out of the second elite as well. Otherwise, you're going this way, and you take 2 elites before you shop. I think we head right. You maybe fill up on potions. We have the smoke bomb with the toy ornithopter, which is always weird. Usually, I like to discard the smoke bomb, but it does heal 5 right now. Arius is fine here, right? They're doing 32. Middle guy should be dead next turn. Perfect strike, hopefully. Almost strikes 9. Actually, he's already dead with this. Just best hand here. Maybe we should just defend. Perfect strike left. Left is buffing strength, so another option is Pummel Strike or Hemokinesis. If I Pummel Strike, I have to draw 1 or 0 cost card to play it. Perfect strike left and defend. I think 9, unfortunately, but tough guy might be dead next turn. Do I ever defend over armaments just to block for 1? Think so. Those upgrade cards can make a difference. Ended up not making a difference. Not very good Snecko cards. Furious, nice. Half dead turn 1 and we full block. 0 and avocado, that's great. Did we get rid of the smoke bomb? Swift potion? Okay, so clothesline's back. But this time we have Snecko. I think we take that. Not losing my gold. We go for Bear or Romeo. Romeo's 2 less HP. Perfected Strike is like one-shotting either of them. Much. to draw Impervious this turn. So I think we Hemokinesis, Hemokinesis Romeo, and maybe Impervious afterwards. So we can Armament Seeing Red. Like Armament Seeing for 1 energy. Armament Seeing Red and then Impervious. Alright. Upgrades to Seeing Red, we get 2 energy. It upgrades several cards there, which is nice. We can kill Pointy here, right? And then we could do that, but then we can't power through. We have our attack potion here. We do the Toy Ornithopter. I think we attack potion here. Hope get something that can kill Bear here. Perfected Strike. Do people do that? So Bash Perfected Strike kills him, right? 8 plus 42, 50. Yeah, it's slightly overkill. We can defend, strike. Hemokinesis, but I think we just power through. Strike. Yeah, we got out of that fight pretty easily. Twin Strike Plus, buffs our Perfected Strike. It's pretty hard. Works with the Flame. If we get more strength, it works well. I can see taking Twin Strike here. Definitely not Anger. I can say that. Probably not second armaments with the upgrade armaments index. I think we take Twin Strike. Abacus, Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone could be some good security, but do we really need it? We got the Toy Ornithopter and a Potion Belt. Offering kind of stinks. Echo. Sever Soul Plus is 22 damage, but let's rather take a Perfected Strike. We could take the Evolve. The Evolve. Evolve is alright with Power Third in deck. Removing a strike though does nerf our Perfected Strike, but we just don't want to draw the strikes, so I think we still do it. I think it's probably the Abacus, remove, evolve. Can we afford that? Not afford that, can we? Here's your 38, I think. So, do we even take the Abacus? The Abacus with Snecko is pretty good. We do draw pretty often. Maybe we just take the Abacus, evolve. We don't need to remove that bad. We got Snecko and Frag Strike, so strike removes are worse than normal. Upgrade all. Probably better to remove. I just talking about how removes weren't that good. And 9 upgrades, even on bad cards, is still pretty helpful. Okay, he's half dead turn 1, and we didn't take any wounds yet. Yeah, that's some pretty good Snecker rolls. Giria. So that could be some strength. We got the Inflame, we got the Twin Strike. We would probably take a Heavy Blade with this Giria. Pretty good. Heavy Blade Plus immediately. Is the Heavy Blade Plus or is it spot weakness? So the Heavy Blade Plus is like delayed value if we get some Giria going on. The spot weakness is pretty great. This heavy blade is hitting for 29 with the inflame down. It's immediately hitting for around 20 or so once we get gearier or two. I think with Inflame Plus and Giria, maybe we don't need much more strength for a while. Take the heavy blade over to spot weakness. So we immediately have ability to lift here. And none of these upgrades are great. The pummel strikes, we don't really need them too much. The Seeing Red doesn't do anything. Hurries is pretty overkill block for a while. Lift here. There's only one more fire in the act. Go this way. Do we prefer a lift over an elite? We're at max HP, right? With 4 potions, and we're forced into a shop, so I think we still prefer the elite. We got time for the Giria, so. I think these sticker rolls have been pretty decent so far. I guess it's pretty well balanced. Another pummel strike buzz. Or another inflame. Flame is less necessary with the Giria. Pummel strike plus buffs our Perfecta strike. Pummel strike plus is solid with Snecko. Kind of overkill because we're drawing 9 turn 1. So on turn 1, all these pummel strike pluses are not that great. Did we actually skip this one? Did we take in Flame? Flame, we could upgrade in the long run. Much prefer like a Demon Form or Spot Weakness. Maybe Inflame with the Giria. 2 Inflames with the Giria and like 8-9 strength. Could be good enough. I think we take it. Frozen Egg. A lot of the powers in Ironclad seem to go down in cost with the upgrade. What are some powers that we want that don't just go down in cost? I'm thinking like Demon Form. Would we take another Inflame? Probably not. Sorry, I'm responding to a message. I think we take it. Upgrading Demon Form would be solid. I don't think we take a Feel No Pain at this point, but with Power Through, we're like a second wind away from taking Feel No Pain. I don't think we key this at least. It's pretty expensive attacks here. We can just Twin strike the Madgram one here. Right? Heavy Blade does not one strike because we don't have a lot of strength yet. I think we just stall this fight out. I have to kill the wizard next couple turns. Problem. Take 3, that's fine. Get Centennial. First time the Abacus went off? Yeah. Fights have been so short. 3 cost perfect strike. Probably headbutt the Pummel Strike Plus. Technically, we can stall out until Stone Calendar in this fight. They didn't have a kill here, did they? Maybe with the heavy blade I had a kill? Oh. Better. We're still max HP Vajra. Even more strength. Another Pummel Strike Plus. Is this the 6th Pummel Strike this act? Not this act, this run? 6 Pummel Strike this run. 4 of them are upgraded. This is a pretty interesting seed. I don't think we take it. I think it's... We have enough draw. We need some scaling. We need like a demon form. We need defensive scaling. Maybe we need like a Reaper or something. I don't think this Pummel Strike Plus is really helping us. We already do what this does. Draw and do mediocre damage. Yeah, I think it's skip on the Pummel Strike, but do we take the Clothesline Plus? I prefer an Uppercut or a Shockwave. We already have the 1 Clothesline, so it's... Yep. I don't think we take an Armaments Plus. Most of our deck is upgraded with the Strikes and Defend event. And the Molten Egg and the Frozen Egg. Oh, on. Almost strike, sure. Can't inflame and heavy blade. I can just heavy blade, take a little bit of damage here. Some draw with Centennial. $43 damage Vector Strike, pretty decent. Okay, so the 7th Pummel Strike Plus. That's gotta be good, right? Blood for Blood is like... Even upgrade probably isn't good enough. Worse than Perfected Strike, worse than like a Bludgeon. Probably even worse than like an Uppercut. Worse than like several attacks on Ironclad here. Even with the 3 cost. We can leave the Souvenir. I'm pretty sure Souvenir does not stop Confused. Especially if we take it afterwards, right? So... Juggernaut Plus. So Juggernaut Plus, it could be some scale and damage we need. We don't really block that much now. I can see taking the Flame Barrier as well here. This Clockwork Souvenir though is great into the heart, and also we can Clockwork Souvenir a flex potion in one of the upcoming fights. Wait, this flex potion is just a stall for champ probably. Take this. I think we take it. It's just really good in the long run, and it's also pretty good in the short term. I think if we use any potion in this fight, it's probably Carlos potion. I think we Carlos potion here turn 1. Get some draw, get like the bomb, something. And agreed. Good. Pummel Strike into Armand's Hand Agreed, maybe. Okay, this kills. big hitting turn 1, which is great, so he doesn't beat us. Fortunately, we didn't get the evolve down, but we do draw pretty quick, so we're not drawing too many things. Do we go here? Yeah, I think so. Also, 5 strength's pretty good. So we get the color switch back. So we're going into the boss probably with like max HP and 4 potions. Second wind, pretty good with power through and Snecko, I think. Alright, so alright, Pummel Strike first. Maybe power through second wind, then maybe Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis draws without spending any energy. What do we here? Can't just defend. Like evolve headbutt. We don't have a kill, do we? So we can headbutt, strike, 25. Yeah, we have a kill, right? With the malleable. Hemokinesis plus, nah. Rupture plus. All we have is the Hemokinesis to trigger it. So I don't think so. Yep. I think we whiffed here. Probably pop the Flex Potion and, camp turn 1. Bed, Heavy Blade, I guess. 80 damage, Heavy Blade. Good. Can I Heavy Blade here and then just headbutt it and hopefully go in next turn? Guess so. Wait, I can't. And I did the Heavy Blade calculation. I can Heavy Blade, but I can't also headbutt it. Or I put him below half. So I guess we're waiting. We're also getting weakened next turn, so not too bad to wait anyway. Pummel Strike does 11. We have no form of passive damage, right? Like no Mercury Hourglass, no Bronze Scales. So we can afford to do 11 to him. 10 plus. Pretty sad. We want to go in a turn or two with the Stone Calendar. Do we want to go in here? Not the best starting hand. We could just Armaments and turn. Pummel Strike is 11, which is much. Hand is just a little too expensive. He's buffing either. Is this? I don't know if there's a different symbol for each. Either buffing Metallicize or strength here. Buffing metalicize. Stone calendar just puts him in defensive mode. So okay, I think we can do 20 damage next turn. Pretty sure. Wonder if the flex potion was necessary. I just didn't want to. I think I preferred using the flex potion over a fairy in a bottle. Immolate or Reaper. I mean, it's probably just a Reaper. I was talking about how the cards we wanted near the top of the list is a Reaper. I didn't really talk about top of the list being an Immolate, so. Snecko Pyramid, a classic. Pandora's Box, their Perfected Strike, so we're immediately nerfing our Perfected Strike, 18 damage. But kind of gone away from the Perfected Strike a bit with the Heavy Blade and Twin Strike and the Perfected Strike is not completely useless if we Pandora's Box. I mean, we got it's doing how much damage? 6 strikes in the deck. So it'd be hitting for 24. 24 is not helping much in the late game though. I don't know, this Pandora's Box, it nerfs our Perfected Strike. All our strikes and defense are upgraded. It's like, compared to the normal Pandora's Box, this might be worse than a normal one. The other two are like Pyramid's untakeable with Snecko. And Runic Cube isn't really doing much. If I take a Runic Cube, just, there's not much that combos with it. Like, what would I take? Like another Hemokinesis or take like a Bloodletting? It doesn't really Snecko. I think we take the Runic Cube. I think the other two are like detrimental. Runic Cube could do something positive. But that was 3 pretty awful routes, I think, for us. We would have loved like any energy route. I would think I would even take a Busted Crown at this point over Cube, so. You don't need to take the Burning Elite. Elite's up the left side. Elite's up the right side. Early shop. Not that. Late shop on this path. Well, 2 shops in a row. Much. Maybe we just go far left. Gather some gold. We have a good Act 4 shop. Only 2 fires, so we can lift once and recall once. I don't think we need many upgrades, right? Dormant's plus and half the deck being upgraded. I think we need upgrades. So maybe we just far left get the 2 fires, so we do get a Giria. Want the 3 relics. We're gonna go into Act 4 shop with like 500 gold. That. Cards move on. waiting to reach our impervious pretty much to kill these guys. I don't have an orichalcum or anything. Can't one-shot them. Is this deck just died to spikers? We don't have a lot of block cards. Flame Reaper here. Do I strike first? The Reaper is healing 11, so it's like break even right now. All draw a card by taking damage. Okay. Impervious is great here. Second wind. Wait, out of here. Drug it off plus. It's upgraded. Solid, right? What's Snecko? I think I take it. I can armaments this thing right here. I don't mind taking 3 here. I got potions. Dealing with the helicopter. Get out of here. Good bronze. Could be saved for the heart. Could be saved for like maybe like time eater. Power through plus. Pretty good with the second wind. Bash evolve. We played the second wins. That's the power through's our problem. Powers potion here. Any button's pretty good. Armor's the Sting Red. Can't block this turn because of the panic button. Can't play the heavy blade. Pretty expensive cost this fight. Just like heavy blade, Reaper, Twin Strike, I think. Probably just almost like play Impervious looks like 2. I can Pummel Strike or Mega Strike or Bend. I think I need to start getting some damage in, so just start hitting pretty hard in the turn or 2. Yeah. Power through. I'm not frail anymore, which is good. You know your damage is lacking when Stone Counter's killing the Maw, I think. You take Clothesline Plus. I skipped the one in Act 2, but I haven't seen any weak sword yet, other than Clotheslines. Maybe I take the second one. Much prefer an uppercut or a shockwave, but I can only wait so long before I take one, I think. I can just close on here and end turn. I can't really like a flame attack. Unsure. The artifact stops his thing from happening. Take damage, which is okay with Centennial Puzzle. Don't take any of these with Snecko. Okay, so we don't get a shop in like this question mark. We're going to the act or shop with like 700 gold. We need to either need like a shop in this question mark, or like a wing boost off of one of these guys. Wing boots off of these guys are pretty great. Target Impervious turn one's not the best. Evolve, and then probably just second wind here. Probably don't even need the Inflame. Probably headbutt the Heavy Blade. 3 cost Heavy Blade. Dang. 3 cost Pommel Strikes, 3 cost Heavy Blade. Defend, and then like 20 something. Clothesline, and then I take about 30 something. Clothesline, defend. Get Armage clothesline, defend, I guess. And strike, I guess. I didn't have a kill there, did I? Think so. I probably Liquid Bronze. Don't think I need 2 of them. Okay, I hope I can do 23 damage next turn. Horn Cleat's nice. Juggernaut Plus. So I didn't buy the Juggernaut Plus earlier, but I think I take one for free. Just a decent amount of damage. It's like some nice chip damage between my gigantic heavy blades. And right now this deck doesn't have a damage going on. Like Perfected Strike and Heavy Blade is like my damage. A little bit of Twin Strike. Okay, lifting. I have to take the blue key here. So we're not getting Relic off the chest. Twin Strike kills here. I think I just Pummel Strike right. Probably just Reaper. Strike him. Probably Headbutt and then headbutt the Twin Strike. Twin Strike. One shots the minions, right? Really? They roll 22 or lower, I think. This one shots the right guy, so almost strike the left guy. Okay, full blocking and killing all the minions. Fantastic. Don't get weakened because of the artifact. Probably Hemokinesis, take 2, draw some cards. Okay, that was a pretty easy fight. Gambling Chip with Echo. Promising. Juggernaut Plus, so we could just like take a pivot into a block deck at this point. Just like power throughs and second wins all day long. I think we take the Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike is doing how much? Like a 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 strikes with this. So this is doing 42 without strength. Is Juggernaut doing more than 42 damage though? I mean, I just need to block 6 times per deck cycle, maybe. I don't know if I'm blocking 6 times per deck cycle. I mean, I have the Horn Cleat, got the Abacus. I got a little bit passive block going on. Other than like power through second wind turns, I'm gonna block like once or twice per turn, maybe. I think I take the Perfected Strike. Gotta take the key, right? I got no tiny chest or anything. Watch me get gold here, that'd be pretty funny. Duplicated card in my deck. What would it be? Impervious? Heavy Blade? Second wind. Second wind, if it was upgraded, I'd be a lot more appealing. The heavy blade with the Giria is hitting 29 base. Actually 34 base because we have the Vajra. 34 baseline damage, and then if we get the Tomb Flames down, hitting for like 60. So there's a 60 damage card worth duplicating over a 30 block card. We could also think about duplicating Reaper. Duplicating Reaper, Reaper's probably like 10-20 heal in some fights. Not much heal into the heart because it's only single target. And we don't have the most strength scaling. We don't have a spot weakness or a demon form. Reaper's only healing around 12 or 13 in the heart. Maybe a little more if we get the Inflames and Vulnerable down. So we duplicate something for sure. Inflame Plus could be an option. I'm kind of leaning towards Heavy Blade or Impervious though. Impervious could just be that little bit of block we need to get through stuff. I wish this Impervious was upgraded, but I think we take it. We got Gambling Chip here. I think the only 2-cost card we keep is the Vector Strike. 3-cost and Flame kind of sucks. Vector Strike's hitting for the same as the Heavy Blade, so I might as well just strike for Vector Strike. Okay, I negate the first weaken. Chemokinesis to draw. I think I want to get the Evolve down. Could defend it there first, then like 5 more damage. I think I take 3 here. It throws with the Runic Cube. One cost Impervious, nice. I guess I need to keep in mind that Hemokinesis does draw 1 now. We kill here. Strike. Clothesline. If this Pommel Strike draws like any damage, kill, right? So let's Pommel Strike first. Exact kill. Nice. Limit Break or Perfect Strike Plus. I think the Perfect Strike Plus is probably a bait compared to the Limit Break. Limit Break makes our Heavy Blade hit a lot harder, makes everything hit a decent bit harder, and also makes us able to Reaper up a little bit better. So in retrospect, getting this Limit Break, I would have, if I'd known this, I probably would have duped the Reaper. Now our Reapers are healing for like 20 plus per target. Only one guy's attacking. I think we get rid of the Impervious because I don't need that much block. A bunch of Hemo. Windbreak. Um, Break one shot anything with Windbreak 20. No. Um, can't Heavy Blade Strike. I can't Heavy Blade Power Through. Like Power Through Strike here. So. Well, Practice Strike Plus is back. This Sword Boomerang Plus, how much is it hitting for? Let's say we have 10 strength. Hitting for 52. The Perfect Strikes and Heavy Blade are hitting just as hard. Maybe we just take this Disarm. This Disarm's pretty good into Time Eater, pretty good into Heart. Not bad into Ascended one. Christian Dono and Deca for not great into them. But I think Dono and Deca don't give us much problems. For our second one, there's a full block here. So clothesline block. Close to it. Not fully. Juggernaut does not help out much now. 28 damage. 28 damage, full block I think, right? Gabicus helping out a little bit. Zero cost load break is great. Hemokinesis draws one. Blood potion, nice. So, HP. I can see taking a Twin Strike Plus here. Twin Strike Plus, it's like a double whammy. It scales with our strength, and it buffs our Perfected Strikes. Right, so buffs our Perfected Strikes 3 damage, and this thing's hitting for like 40 or something. Right, with like 10 strength, 34. I think slightly worse than the Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang is a random damage as well. Sword Boomerang is less reliable in multi-enemy fights. So I think it's one strike. Ceramic Fish has gotten us 100 gold. Bikers are back. Blade. Guy. Bash this guy. Okay, one spiker dead, one spiker half HP. One. Get the horn well. I could just Reaper here. And for no setup relics, right? Beat or anything, so it's out of here. Strength potion. I think I take the strength potion over the liquid bronze. I was hoping to save the liquid bronze to the heart. I think liquid bronze of these 4 potions is the weakest in the heart. Because I've gotten probably enough damage. Strength potion is decent into like time meter. It's decent to the heart, so I can Reaper up for more. Yeah. Another Perfected Strike Plus. This is like 5 or 6 this week. The Perfected Strike Plus is hitting for like 40 or something. Yeah, random cost 40 damage, pretty solid. Do we need more damage though? I think we can take more damage. We don't need the Whirlwind, we don't have a Chemex or anything. Got the recall. Going into the Act 4 shop with 700 gold if we make it there. I think we just second wind here. It's worth the Shrug It Off Plus, but hey. Okay, this guy's half dead turn 1. Get a bunch of draw from the Senate Puzzle and the Runic Cube. Okay, now he's like 3/4 dead turn 2. Get more draw from the Runic Cube. I cannot Limp Break here and like block it a bunch. Do I just Power Through Plus and turn? Evolve with the draw pile. No, I think I do. One cost evolve, probably playing that. Okay, get the evolve down. Alright, the Reaper's in hand, but the Reaper's too expensive. Hemokinesis draws 1, so think about Hemokinesis first here. Bend. Maybe. Does damage. I think we headbutt Reaper. Can't Limit Break Reaper. Can Power Through Reaper. Not worth it. Can Power Through Second Wind. We lose the Limit Break though. Losing the Limit Break, but skip some bunch with the Juggernaut. Hopefully we draw Reaper soon. So yeah, we can't just kill him here. Are we ever in danger if we end turn? Don't kill here. Our blocks are killing. We have 2 Imperviouses. Power Through Second Wind. Direct Strikes are one-shotting. So it's like you have to draw like 3 defense and 2 strikes or something. Did we risk it to try to get the Reaper? Also, his statuses we have evolved, so. Sure, take 1 to try to get Reaper. Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike deals 13 to I can still Reaper for 8 if I Pummel Strike. Do I just wait? Next turn, the problem is he's getting 20 something block. Strike to strike with just one shot, so we need to draw like headbutt or a bash or strike with the Reaper. I think we just try pummel strike into the Reaper. Okay. Okay, maybe I pop Strength Potion this fight because the fight's pretty tough. Get another potion act, or we could pop Blood Potion this fight if we need to. Maybe we could Juggernaut, get rid of Flame. Just keep the cards pretty cheap. Clothesline. I don't think we second win the way the Impervious pop Strength Potion ready. Thankfully I didn't have like Heavy Blade or anything in hand. I can Armaments and the Limit Break, and the Limit Break is upgraded now. So Limit Break being upgraded in this fight, we're probably out of here now. Almost Strike. Can I play 4 cards? Disarm, Strike, Reaper, Bash, Reaper, Disarm, Strike. Nice. Don't have Evolve down, do we? No. Playing a bunch of power throughs right here. I think we just... No, we don't exhaust the Seeing Red because we can play Perfect Strike over it. I don't think we play another power through for 3 HP before it evolves down. None of these are worth playing unless we can kill. I don't think we can kill in 7 cards with these rolls especially, so... Let him heal the half. We'll draw some clotheslines or something next turn. Could just inflame, Limit Break and then Twin Strike. Could just Limit Break and turn as well. I don't think it's worth blocking for 8 here compared to how much this, much damage this essentially does. Right now we're going down to 36. Maybe we can block into multi. Probably just power through it. I don't think I can afford to play the Evolve. Maybe we can kill in 2 cards. We draw a Heavy Blade, I think he's dead, right? Yeah. The Reaper was gone, so there's no reason to stall for healing. I could see resting in this act. Let's... we don't have a meal ticket. I guess we're probably drinking the Blood Potion anyway. In this shop. We have like anywhere near decent upgrade here. Disarm and Inflame are decent upgrades. The Limit Break upgrade, we did just see how the Limit Break upgrade could be pretty big. Yeah, like drawing it 2 or 3 times to go nuts with like Reapers and Heavy Blades and stuff. Upgrading the Inflame is a little more strength for the Limit Break. I think the Limit Break upgrade passes it. It's just, I don't know if it's stack rate to the heart, because by the time you draw back into your second Limit Break, you need to have either like killed or like you need good block. We don't have the best block. I could see upgrading Evolve or Flame maybe. Even a Disarm. Upgrading Disarm, I mean, you could disarm the second cycle, the third cycle, and then be good. Probably drinking the Blood Potion here. Ori, Tungsten Rod, Mercury Eyeglass is pretty garbage at this point, but Feel the Pain Plus. We have the second wind, so yeah, okay. Could remove a strike, but at this out. This is 398 gold. 498 gold. Sorry. So that leaves us like about 180 left. Still afford like a Feel the Pain potions. I think we take the Ori first. See what's in it. Could always be a Feel the Pain in it. In case we need to buy this. Running Pack Plus, maybe. Weakness Plus, probably. Pretty good with our Strength deck. Heavy Blade Plus, probably. This is probably a skip or a trench, maybe. I don't think we need a Sword Boomerang Plus. Not with the second Heavy Blade here. Take the second Heavy Blade. Take the Spot Weakness Plus. I think we take the Burning Pact here. Probably taking Feel the Pain as well. I think this one's a skip though. And I think this one's a skip as well. Skip 2 out of 5 cards. I think we take Tungsten Rod here. I mean, it helps a lot into the heart. If you can't block the multi, like a huge block, take the Feel the Pain. Probably drink the Blood Potion and grab like Flex Potion, Dexterity Potion. Probably Flex Potion and the Elites. Dexterity Potion for the heart. You don't really need to remove. Could afford the Weak Potion, but I think the Swift Potion and Fairy Ball are better. We could Flex Potion turn 1 here and we get Strength for the whole fight. I think we probably want to artifact away the Vulnerable in the heart. So I don't know if we want to save the Flex Potion or not. I think we can get all this. 3 cost impervious is just a little too hefty. Zero cost Inflame, cost Spot Weakness. Perfected Strike, Heavy Blade. 128. Kill the left guy here. Technically we can Perfect Strike, Heavy Blade, and kill the right guy, right? That's 138 damage. Kill the right guy. And then we get Headbutt on top of it. But plus on top. Going for the heck of it. So we don't even need a Flex Potion here, we're owning. No setup rocks. All those smooth stones okay. I think we take another Impervious. Like the only other option is like Evolve Plus, and we just have tons of draw with the statuses. But we got Snecko, we got good draw. We got Backrub, we got good draw. We already have the Evolve. So the Impervious is the best thing here. Now the real question is, do we pop Flex Potion or the Strength and just take the Vulnerable? We have the Horn Cleat, right? We have the Tungsten Rod. So we can probably, and we have the Dexterity Potion, so we can probably survive the first cycle without much of a problem. Probably keep a 1-cost Headbutt, actually. Those Headbutts something decent. Imperviouses aren't helping much this turn. Get 3, right? But we don't throw the third one this turn. This is fine, right? We have to keep in mind we have Centennial Puzzle, so playing a card, draws cards. I think we pop the Dexterity Potion immediately. Because we're going to defend and we need to block. Even though it heals. Fine. Do we pop the Flex Potion immediately? So 5 Strength. 5 Strength is fantastic in this for us. And in this fight. I mean, the Reaper can just Reaper up a lot. So I think we do it over blocking the Vulnerable. But I think we need to play 3 more cards, so it's probably like Heavy Blade, Perfecta Strike, Headbutt the Heavy Blade. Right, we're floating a bit of energy, but that's okay. We always defend on top of it, but that doesn't really help us because then we can't play any more cards. Probably Impervious on top actually. So we just end turn. To make a difference whether we defend or not, we don't have calipers. That. Okay, we could always Swift Potion next turn. It's bad. In Armaments Limp Break, we Limp Break Impervious and Pummel Strike. Limp Break Impervious, we block and we also get 11 Strength. That's pretty good. Inflame, we don't take any more damage from that. So we probably need to Swift Potion next turn because it's his big hit and it's pretty hard to block. He's not weakened. Juice weakened though. We have the Tungsten Rod. Because we have the Tungsten Rod, that means we want to play our cards or our block cards. Oh, we get Centennial Puzzle though, so that. Weakness. Get rid of the Slime tier. All playing the Slime does is make us play either one less strike if we slimed. Actually, we can't play the Heavy Blade and the Power Through. I think we're saving this Reaper. We're pretty high HP right now. Probably like Clothesline. Ben's being cheap is fantastic. Probably just like Heavy Blade, defend, Power Through here. Throwing Evolve and not being able to play it kind of stinks. I think we prefer the Power Throw over the Slimed. Sure. Getting Slimed out of deck is nice, but I think blocking 17 is better. We're not playing any more cards, are we? I think we save the Disarm for the second cycle. And we need the 1 energy for the Power Throw. Reaper for 4 HP, it doesn't seem worth it. Throw an extra because of the damage taken. Probably Clothesline here. It weakens him for next cycle, draws a card. So the second one is awkward because it exhausts a wound, which is nice, but exhausts our Impervious. And I kind of want my Impervious. Can't play anything else, so I think we just end turn. A pretty lame turn. If we Swift Potion, we only draw 2 cards. Probably just Swift Potion next turn, because next turn doesn't look that great. So we hope with the top deck Impervious or something here. So we probably just Swift Potion here. We have enough room in hand. We can draw 3. We want to draw Impervious. We want to draw maybe Heavy Blade. Okay. Running Pact away the burn. Right. Alright, so we full block this turn. We're still at 60-something HP with a Variant Bottle. We cannot disarm this turn. Right? We probably want to play the Power Through here. We can't play anything else. We can just play Defend Power Through. We had the Tungsten Rod, so we're not taking huge damage here. We also draw a ton, I guess, with the Runic Cube. So just like Twin Strike, Strike, Twin strike, perfect strike. Probably twin strike heavy blade is better. Heavy blade is nearly damage capping by itself. Alright, we should just win next turn. Stone Calendar doing work. Heavy blade, we're out. Nice. So change the title. Next we're doing a silent. I'm just gonna take like a 1-minute break, and then we're doing silent. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. It's a rest. The only thing worth upgrading is flooded, and we're about to go into a fight in elite. No potions, so got rest. I don't think I have to afford to take this. If I could afford to take this, I would have upgraded anyway. See? If I strike here, dual cast kills, right? If I kill him, dual cast does 60. So if I defend, strike right, I take 1 in 5% scenarios. I take none. So why I thought I took 1. Bullseye, go for you guys. I like an early bullseye plus, sure. Sweep is pretty much the same as defend there, I guess. Weak strikes. Yeah. Next damage low. Got the second cycle in the outer section 5. Any strike next turn? Sure. Overkill, but dead brand. Not exhausting it now. Fine. Ball lightning plus, guys is not great into the boss. Ball lightning plus, I just like early game. Rebound the bullseye, can rebound the beam cell. I think ball lightning plus is fine here. We upgrade a card. Transform a strike maybe. Drafted like 5 strike pluses pretty much. Strikes are pretty bad at this point. You ever remove a strike over transform? I think so. Buffer, that's fine. I think we rest here. I want to upgrade buffer. Rest. The interesting thing now is the slimes in this fight, random card now I guess. Trying to leave turn 1 with 8 defense is awful luck. Buffer's can't block in, right? I mean, like so. If I ball lightning, if I zap, taking 18 over 2 turns. On a so I can flex push now maybe. Beam cell FTL sweep beam. If I try to attack, I can play it. If I don't try to attack, I can. The zap. The 16, 8 plus 8 plus I could just play the slime first. 8. Better. Okay, 9 damage split's pretty solid. Branch OP. I was wondering why I had 5 strength that turn. Yeah, I forgot I played a course. Oh. Rainbow Exhaust for Dead Branch. Bias Cog. Fine. Solid. Rainbow or Bias Cog here. We got some orbs going on. Bias Cog is always. Oh, I mean, I don't think it's exhausting. It's good enough for us to take it to Bias Cog. Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm with Dead Branch. Energy. Astrolabe. Still 7 base cards. Astrolabe is probably fine here, but I think the Ectoplasm is better. Got 400 gold. Run to a shop early, spend all of it hopefully. Then lose out on several hundred gold, but energy returns are helpful. Yep. So with Dead Branch, what cards are we looking for? Like something like a recycle. As we go up. Up the middle here, there's 2 A20H. One's a burning wheat. All the other paths only have 8, so I think I'd like to do this. 2 A20H and a burning wheat. I could go this way to the shop, and I could always make a decision. I think I bias cog just even this early. Should be fine against the birds. Up here. Up here. Okay, that was pretty lucky. This was so. 3-month plus, FTL plus. I think I take FTL plus. It's still solid this early. None of these exhaust for Dead Branch. Fine. 6 free damage. Sure. Eleven here. Dead Branch Rainbow's okay. And sure. Story this, right? Go for the Ice Plus. Okay here. Scrape Plus. Plus. Back Beam Cell or FTL. Upgrade Zapper Dual Cast Act 1. Do I take another Ball Lightning Plus? Ball Lightning Plus upgraded so fall off like Act 2. But I could just take the go, guys, honestly. Of course. Fine. Orange pellets? My bias cop. I think so. I think that. Yeah, probably take the happy flower as well. Extra energy. Can't afford bias cog genetic algorithm. I can't afford happy flower genetic algorithm. Or genetic algorithm and like strike maybe. Then I'd have 64 gold left, I think. I could afford like a later. So not click this with ectoplasm. Probably just get a potion. Okay. Probably just go this way, upgrade. Probably rest here, go to the beach. Algorithm, make algorithm. And doesn't help because it doesn't block enough. Block the third hit here. Ever swim? Right now I'm taking 6. With potion I take less. Guys. Okay, let's go. Creative AI. Creative AI could be scaling for the boss. This scrape is looking a little better. Look the guys. With Dead Branch, I mean Scrape could also get some Dead Branch cards. Right now Scrape is getting 3 cards at most. Dead Branch could potentially be also just 10 damage. Take it. Darkness, Creative AI. No, the Darkness. You have no Dark Orbs right now. It is some damage into the boss. Okay, take this Scrape. Probably getting back like 1 cards. How are the runs going? So I won Ironclad and then I lost Silent. Now I'm on Defect. I'm doing terribly on Defect this sample so far. I'm not expecting to win, but I'm gonna try. The Silent run was interesting. The Silent run, if you watch back the Silent run, I got like in the first like 3-4 fights, I think my only like damage card offered was heal hook. So I took a heal hook like 4 that just needed damage. I had a flex potion. And then all I got Act 1 that was like anything significant was like a Terror and an Alchemize. I didn't really expect to get out of it, but I did. And I just like died in Act 2. I had like had very minimal front loaded damage after that Act 1. I died like in a hallway or no, I died in Book of Stabbing. Yeah, the first elite of Act 2. Look at, I think, the Darkness here. Darkness is, if it's upgraded, it's just good. I think I go this way. If I have any decent Smith, I think I'd take it. Probably Smith. Bias cog. So I have to keep in mind I have the bias cog with the orc pellets. In mind. The bias cog. Buffer could be interesting. I mean, the buffer upgrade's pretty good into like pretty good into Gremlin Leader, and it's pretty good into flavors. Makes sense. Terror makes strike, strike plus. Yeah. I did get the boot. I think I bought the boot in the shop on Silent, and I did get a couple dagger sprays by the end of the act. So I was dagger spraying with the boot. Was they weren't upgraded or anything, but so I was like doing a little bit of damage. But yeah, then I didn't really get very good card wars off the boss. Best card that I took was a glass knife, and bad sign when you're taking a glass knife off the first boss. So, but the other two was like nightmare with nothing to nightmare or something, and the trade. So I think I upgrade buffer here. Buffer's gotta be pretty good into elites. Not as good into book stabbing, I suppose, with the three, but make algorithm, create a card. I can buy his cog and calls next turn. Uh, I think I defend for. Doesn't actually matter the order. Defend blocks one ship, whether I tell us first or not. Okay, so we buffer blocks 2 hits here. Glass knife is a good card, just not good into book of stabbing. I agree that glass knife is a good card. I just don't think you tend to want to take it even that way after Act 1 boss. Especially I didn't have a Molten Egg or anything. Um, yeah, it was like 8 damage twice, really not great. You really want to upgrade it. I wasn't able to upgrade it before the elite. I mean, glass knife plus with a terror hit pretty hard. So if I even darkness plus here, I think I almost 6 block next turn. Darkness. The darkness probably isn't anything. He's probably dying to lightning or an attack next turn. He's nearly dead to lightning. I just need an attack. Okay, we're out of here. It's probably Compile Driver Plus. We got the darkness, right? So we have potential of 3 different orb types, and this draws up to 3. It's doing 10 damage. It's fine. I think it's one of the better attacks we can. I think we rest here because we only have 1 potion. Probably like good possibility we need cultist potion like a book stabbing or gremlin leader. It doesn't really help too much into flavors. Let's check the smiths. Is there a smith that's just like amazing? With the orange pellets, I'd love to get this ice cog upgraded. Other than that, I don't think there's a great smiths. Ice cog upgrade good enough to get me through these 2 beats and 2 fights, I guess. I'm gonna get a relic here. Hopefully get a potion off the fight. Maybe I can afford. I think I need this bias calc upgrade at some point. Orichalcum. Orichalcum's probably positive here. Don't have a lot of block cards. Sometimes I'm only drawing like 1 defender or something. I take this. I think Orichalcum is probably best on defect for characters. That's my opinion. Block with frost, right? So pretty well with the frost. Bias cog. Ice Cog. I did. Okay, we're taking 3. That's fine. We'll get the buffer down for his big hit. Oh, I guess 1 because it's. So. Taking 7 here. Cycle's okay with the dead branch. We recycle this bend. Is it dead already? Yeah. Good until you get loop. Yeah, but I don't have a loop in deck right now, and yeah. I mean, once you start getting like loops in play and stuff, I feel like you're kind of rolling, so still fine. Auto shields, underwhelming. This far in, overclock or steam barrier, both pretty underwhelming as well. Overclock, I think it's the only one working here. Maybe you could use a little bit more draw, more energy. Maybe if this overclock was upgraded. Right now it's like draw 2, create a status, so it's like kind of like break even on draw. You have to draw it, then you have to draw stats as well. So it's like all this is like some front loaded block, and then you get for time you really don't get any draw. Won't fight. Okay, Echo. Fucking Ice Cog, algorithm. Guys. Darkness, that. Okay. I can technically get rid of the confused debuff if I draw power. Right now I'm taking 6. It's just probably defense strike here. Do I kill with bullseye darkness? Bullseye's 11. This would be. I think it channels before it buffs the dark orb, right? So it'd be 42, 11. Plus I have the lightning orb in play. Right here. Compile driver plus. We'll take another one. We're looking pretty good on draw. I don't think it's a fusion. Fusion's not upgraded. Probably can't upgrade this act. I guess you're taking another compile driver plus. Like strike plus plus plus. So that's not speaking, I guess. I think it's fine. We'll need more draw later at some point. The 10 damage still comes in handy this. That. Do I need Cultist Potion this fight? So I could just Focus Potion this fight and Cultist boss fight maybe? I think I have Focus Potion here. Nice, we killed both minions. I think the Focus Potion was unnecessary here. Okay, check algorithm first. 298. Nice. Don't attack next turn? Okay. Good. Okay, the burning weight out of the way. That's 0 damage in the burning weight. Data disc. That's pretty good. I mean, we have the... Okay, so there's the whoop you're talking about, and it comes upgraded too. I don't think we take a Thunderstrike Plus. Upgraded. It's not that great. I think this is pretty obviously a Whoop Plus. Is there any reason not to take it? Not really. Pretty good scaling. So we're walking already? Probably. Oh, dual cast. Right now, we're not full blocking. Let the orbs take care of this much. Fine. I think we a boost, right? Boost sequence with the dead branch. We block turn 1. Good random card. Dead branch going nuts turn 1 here. That was some pretty interesting dead branch value there. Nice. White noise plus, recurrent plus, so plus is that'd be decent here. Dark orb. Imagine. I don't think we need a white noise plus. Got some scaling with the bias cog loop plus right now. Much more scaling this actively. Probably prefer going later, but we should be fine for now. This recursion plus allows us to use Dark Orb on the collector minions, and then maybe gather even bigger Dark Orb collector himself. Take it. Probably thinking about resting. Like no amazing upgrade here. Right, we upgrade the bias cog. Half of these cards are base cards. Beam. Flooded are okay upgrades. Flooded is probably the best upgrade of all these. I think we safety into this fight. I think we Cultist Potion turn 1 because Cultist Potion is not going to help for a long time. And Cultist Potion isn't even that great on defect because not usually do damage. I think I bias cog here. I can't awkward because it's not cannot use an attack this. Let's see odds I draw power next turn. I need to draw buffer. Yeah, I have buffer and 4 draws, so it's possible I can like 2 to 4 focus maybe from the bias cog. I don't think it's possible I lose 5 plus because I'm probably playing buffer on site. If I play buffer on site, I just need an attack and a skill. Technically possible not to draw both, but this drop out is approximately half skills, half attacks. I think I can afford to bias cog here. Hope that's correct. I don't think we dual cast because we play, so I'll whoop this lightning orb. Then the negative here. A pretty big hit here. From buffer. Buffer. Yeah, we use one buffer here. Stop the bleeding from Ice Cog. Now we're whooping Frost, so shouldn't be able to do much damage to us if we keep whooping Frost. Can't get the Frost back in front if I play Zap and Snap. I think I can risk it though, and the reason I think I can risk it is still have a buffer. He doesn't just... No, he doesn't just die because he got the block. Getting pretty close to death here, though. Yeah. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, I don't know if the cultist push was needed, but... I didn't want to stay around there any longer. So. Meteor Strike Plus. Take Meteor Strike Plus, pray for Snecko. All for 1 plus. At least, probably just Echo Form. Even if we take Echo Form, probably not taking, Echo. This Echo Form's just too good. We could, dupe the Bias Cog, we can dupe the... Echo Form pellets. Well, it's a power for the pellets, but, I mean, we could just, like, dupe Bias Cog, pellets it, the debuff away, hopefully. And then we just got 10 focus. 11 focus with the data disc, I guess. I think this is pretty obvious. I'll just take it, I guess. Snecko. I said the Echo Form probably doesn't open up a Snecko. But I don't know about the other 2 relics. Don't need a 5th energy, that bad. Phosphor Stone is a decently bad one. It makes the heart a lot harder hitting. Yeah, dupe Bias Cog pretty good. Do we take Snecko here? Snecko's weird because we have a few 0-cost cards. I feel like the main reason you take Snecko is basically just to draw to your Echo Form quicker. You like Snecko Defect? I like Snecko on basically every character, basically. So, I feel like there's several cards on each character that are just amazing with Snecko. Like, throw a wallop that's 0 cost. We're happy. Like, like a bludgeon or something on Ironclad. It's I just love Snecko, but I feel like the Snecko here is like break even maybe. We have a buffer plus, an Echo Form, but we have like 4 0-cost cards. I feel like it's kind of like break even here, but it probably with the 0-cost still has value at 2 cost. Yeah, I mean, I might play even FT out like 1 cost sometimes. Recursion. I mean, the thing about recursion is you might still play as a 1 or 2 cost, right? Because yeah, recursioning a Dark Orb could be pretty important. Boot sequence exhaust, so I don't have to worry about this too much. I think I like Snecko here. Sneckoing with buffer and Echo Form is pretty great. Get your buffer down easier. Get your echo form down easier. Take it. I think it's better than fifth energy that adds one strength because that makes the heart a lot harder. And um, I don't think it adds enough benefit into the other fights. So we got a meal ticket. Um, go to a shop just to heal. And there's seriously only a 2 elite act. You don't like Snecko Silent? Snecko Silent's probably my least favorite Snecko. Because, like, what are you hoping for? You're hoping for, like, dashes and predators and mostly stuff like Wraith Form. The Wraith Forms are rare, so you don't usually get, like, 2 or 3 of them, right? Not many runs you get 2 or 3 Wraith Forms, so you're hoping for, like, Wraith Form Nightmare or something. I think the problem with Snecko Silent is, like, all the good cards you're looking for with Snecko is, like half of them are rares, right? You're probably not, like, comboing them a lot. It's not your playstyle, huh? Yeah, I mean, what do we do here? Could just, like, go up the middle here, take the shop just for the heal. I'd like to go to fires, maybe. Okay, go far left. Go this fire. Go this fire, this fire. There's not really much to upgrade right now is the thing. Like, what would I upgrade? Like, if I got to an early fire, I might upgrade genetic algorithm. So, 5 to 10 block bigger. That's probably not even that worth it. Fires are doing, like, nothing for me. I'd probably just go here, go this elite. Think about resting or something here. No need to go to the shop. The act is very under. Elites. I can't take a shot because I'm more with ectoplasm. Fires aren't really doing anything. So I probably want to path this way. The late fires, maybe I get something worth it by then. You think you like the cool head upgrade? Yeah, I think of my upgrades, cool headed's probably the best, right? All the other ones are just like a few stats, like a few damage or block or echo form. I don't think the echo form is necessary because I think in most fights that aren't lasting like 2-3 turns, echo forming on sight. I think losing the ethereal is not really necessary. I think we start far left here. Ready nearly. So we're ready for a box. Team here. Okay, so we're pretty much fine now. Okay, just let the lightning go nuts next turn. Capacitor. Okay, so it's probably capacitor. That could be an upgrade as well. Another boot sequence with Snecko. I don't know about that. Capacitor good here though because you got the Loop Plus, which will probably echo forming. Got the Bias Cog, which gets tons of focus. I think the capacitor is good though. Means we could probably hold on to our Dark Orb. We get a little bit more, right? Because spots. We dupe the capacitor, or if it's upgraded, we're nearly at full orb slots already. Can't afford a runic capacitor in the shop. Ectoplasm. We take this. I think we take this. We probably skill potion this fight. Okay, zero cost genetic algorithm here. Ooh, I could echo for genetic algorithm later, but I think that's quite greedy. I think I ball lightning over a beam cell. Yeah, with focus down, I think 9 lightning is a little better. I have the skill potion this next turn. So I got echo form down, so echo form buffer, I guess. Now, I did not even consider that we have orange pellets Snecko. You consider orange pellets Snecko? I was like, why are all these the normal cost? uh. Do cold snap here or do headed snap. So right now we're not full blocking. Oh, I guess we are with Calcum, right? You didn't consider it, but makes Snecko a better pick. Yeah, I mean, does it make Snecko a better pick? I mean, I did say it was kind of break even, I guess. So, I mean, what we're really hoping for is like draw Echo Form on turn 1 at B0 or 1 cost or something, and then maybe remove the confused effect. Capacitor plus, go for the ice plus. Do we need a capacitor plus, really? Just took a capacitor. A little overkill. So now we can take 3 or 4 Oasis Act. We probably head up here, create the capacitor here, fly here, go to here or something, fly to here. Probably only use 2 flies this act. Not like we're using the next act, but I could do something silly like fly to this job just for heal, but I don't think we take capacitor plus. We're gonna upgrade the current capacitor. 6 orb slots is enough, and the echo form the capacitor 9 orb slots is definitely enough. Could add some Carlos cards. What would we really be looking for? I don't even think Apotheosis would be that great here. Mostly upgrading base cards. Right? We can consider like a master strategy since we Orange Palace to Snecko. Could be decent. I feel like most of these are 0 cost. And even though we have Orange Palace, we do technically have a Snecko. So I think maybe we just need 1 or 2 here. I really wish the Tori made this new pick a 1 HP loss, but not. I'm thinking we take 1. I just don't want an HP, and so it's probably Discovery here. Discovery could be some scaling, some powers. Discovery could just be anything. Could be a second Echo Form sometimes. I thought about flying to the shop there for a second. Get boot sequence immediately. No, I genetic algorithm immediately, and then on. Bias cog. And Cloud Driver. So Snecko debuff's gone already. Probably recycle defend here. Discovery. Do full block with not full block with defragment. Full block with cold snap. So we're probably not getting Echo Form down here. Our fight doesn't really matter anyway. Dead anyway, who cares? Turbo Plus. I mean, if we draw this Turbo Plus before we orange pellets, not very happy. Comes in at 2 or 3 cost. Not great. This is probably Hologram Plus or Compile Driver. The other Compile Driver might be overkill. I could see taking Hologram. I mean, it works with the Snecko. It works if the Snecko debuff is cleared as well. Fine. Right, Hologram back some decent stuff. Hologram back like genetic algorithm and stuff like that sometimes. What's up with all the cheap genetic algorithms? Turbo, sure. Hologram back, Turbo, not really neat. Wait, I'm actually taking 1 damage. I thought I had that full blocked. I don't get the bias cog. I don't get the orange pellets for the bias cog here, but I also don't think I care. Walking right now, so power potion. Probably take that or a dexterity potion. Be good into bosses. Self repair. Getting a little late in the game for self repair, but maybe it can make a difference. I don't think so. Pretty healthy right now, so try to make a big difference as of right now. Probably just go here and upgrade capacitor. I could like go here, fly here, take another elite, fly here. But then I'm not upgrading the capacitor, so is that worth it? Upgrade capacitor, could upgrade cool-headed. I think it's probably the capacitor. I don't think any of these are worth it. Zero cost Echo Form fun, nice. You keep in mind with Echo Form. I want to play powers first again. Powers. Double genetic algorithm. I don't think that's double using learning here is alright. I would just want to dupe capacitor and we'll be doing alright in this fight. So I could dupe bias cog. Zap compile driver. As soon as I get some orb slots, this fight is just fine. I have 2 buffers, so I can force the capacitor in play. I can't full block this turn, right? So I just ball lightning. Right. A couple turns to get some frost in play. Okay, use 1 more buffer and we should be fine now. Right, we have 76 acid block. Can afford the electrodynamics here. 78 passive block actually. We just want to dupe genetic algorithm, then get out of here. Alright, nice. Play the zap. In like 1 turn we can dark orb and we're out of here. We're out of here. Ink bottle. Okay. Skin plus. Skin plus is fine before or after debuff goes away. I think it's fine with Snecko. I think it's fine without Snecko. I'll probably just fly this elite. I don't think we really need much more to upgrade. Probably boot sequence here. Probably cool with it first, actually. Boot sequence, sure. Electrodynamics is great. Not kill the darkness. Lightning. Probably just darkness this turn. Dead next turn. Lightning. And might need a skill potion next turn. I think we skill potion here. We're not duping the echo form. Duping the bias cog looks like. We have no way to dual cast this frost as of right now. Most we can block is 14. Probably let's see, 17 damage. Kill one of the daggers that's attacking. Right now we're taking like 20 or so. 30. We could seek. We could amplify. Amplify technically helps because we can amplify bias cog. Block more. And also deal more damage. Is there anything worth seeking in the draw pile? Genetic algorithm maybe? Waste that this turn. Seek genetic algorithm. See where this lands. Well, I guess this kills, right? Yeah, forgetting about the electrodynamics. I did not get an attack off this turn, so bias cog is taken down. I have Echo Form in play, so I think I just use 2 cold snaps here so I can full block. Discovery's great. Oh, sure. We draw a dual cast next turn, he's just dead. Right? Okay, Singing Bowl. Could take another hologram plus. fine, I think. You gotta take the key here, right? Yeah. I could go the fire and upgrade a rest. Is it worth it? Lives left. So, I'm only using one as of right now. You can upgrade to cool-headed. Upgrade to discovery. I think I fly here and upgrade to cool-headed. I'm going to one more fire for the end, so I can recall there. Okay, we can activate the orange palace next turn. Right now, we're not full blocking, right? So, I'm getting Echo Form down this fight stinks, but it doesn't usually last too long. Okay. Okay, probably just take 2 max HP here. Reboot if it's drawn before we hear the confusion. Awful, I think. Speak something. Speak, I think a capacitor's fine here. I think, wait, capacitor's fine here. We don't need you don't need that many orb slots. Fine here. I would just want Echo Form like Bias Cog, we're fine. Not being about Echo Form, gonna first draw through, cast things. Bias Cog. Loops in play and we're safe. Already played genetic algorithm, so don't have to worry about that. Oh, yeah. Paying attention to ink bottle, I guess. Doesn't really matter. It's pretty easy. That's a sundial, unfortunately. Symbiotic virus. Symbiotic virus is pretty good here. Makes our compile drivers immediately more effective. I think we take 2 max HP. Okay, first Nemesis in the act. I think we bias cog here, even if we are losing focus here. You play get orange pellets in next turn. I want to try to dual play the genetic algorithm, but I did. The frost, which is great. Got no buffers in play right now. You dupe the discovery, try to get decent. Not playing the best of order, but I think this deck's pretty strong for the end fights, so I don't think I have to think that hard. Step ink bottle for next turn. Back algorithm. Draw here. Might miss it. Plus the buffer for yes. Matter. Do check algorithm. Out of here. 20 damage thunder strike. Might as well defend first. That ink bottle. Akabeko doesn't help much. Chill or double energy. Double energy, if it's Sneckoed at 2 or 3 is like worthless. Hyper Beam Plus I think is what we'll wait for. Not helping much at all. The only way it helps is early. In like Act 4 elites, and we also haven't played our bias cog or anything at that point, because we can orange palace the focus down. I don't think it's good enough though. Get the capacitor down. Okay, clear. Oh, that's algorithm, but are we damage here? In darkness. That's that. Did we genetic algorithm anyway? Because no guarantee we redraw it. I mean, you'd be most likely to redraw it, I think, in a few turns. But I don't think it's a guarantee. Yeah, we're just safe at this point because he only has 2 hits left. Turn with ink bottle set up. Go for Dash Plus. Maybe? It's upgraded. We only have one Go for Dash Plus, right? And then no other weakened deck. Take it. Go for it. Can we attack here? Yeah, we can. I think one bias cock is enough. Get the skim here. Okay, taking damage immediately kind of stinks. Like no damage the whole act before this, practically. Said that having Echo Form upgrade wasn't that important, but pretty important now that we have the Echo. Really. Do we ever build chaos here? Build chaos if it hits like genetic algorithm, we're really happy. You never like Echo Form and just take like 30 here, right? So maybe we can get away with that Echo Form, right? Beam Cell here, then there's still chaos. Faster is not exactly what I want to hit. Hologram. Guys kill. A little bit of damage here. Once we get like loop in play and some frost in play, not really taking much damage. Great, so we can bias cog more. Great. I think we need a buffer, it just angers them for no much. Right now we're full blocking. Hologram back to go for you guys. Safe. So we can just wait for this Dark Orb to go nuts. If we loop here. Sure. And do we zap here? Probably just want to get another frost in play, right? Now we've got like 40 passive block. Now we've got enough passive block that don't have to worry about anything. As long as we keep them weakened. Probably just wait a couple turns and recursion this. Do we have discard? No. Eight, I guess. Throw recursion next turn. Set ink bottle to 9. Gigantic Dark Orb. We're whooping frost. Not frost. Lightning. Thankfully, we already have enough block for his hit. Probably just pop darkness. That way, we're whooping frost. We're completely safe. As soon as this Dark Orb is evoked, we're out of here. Okay. I'll play like. We have to set up Sundown. I think we're fine to the next boss. I don't. Here for 5 minutes, set up Sundown. set up the ink bottle at least though. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute. Um, I'm back. It's looking like this turn's probably just like genetic algorithm. Go for the eyes. I think I go for the eyes first. See what I draw. I could skim, but if I draw like Echo Form and it's not 0 cost, great. I don't think I strike for 6 damage, so I think it's just enter. I think I compile driver first, see what I draw. Probably playing capacitor loop this turn though. I can compile driver again. Echo Form. Capacitor. I think one capacitor, one loop is enough. I just want double use the bias cog and I'm fine. Yeah, I can full side defend hologram. Not really blocking for a lot, but I can defend hologram, grab back like a 2 or less cost end card. Boot sequence. I think I hologram back boot sequence. Just go for the eyes block here. I don't know if it saves a buffer here or not, but I might as well. I need to play 1 card, so it saves a buffer, which is great. We get the dual play Biascog here. I think I'm playing Biascog next turn. Ink Bottle is not drawing it. Turn, use the buffer. Play Biascog, fantastic. Probably just play a couple frost cards and I can just enter from now on. The buffer here, there's no frost cards to be seen. Maybe like dual bullseye into zap, no, into Pile driver. I think it's just like dual bullseye and slimed. Dual cast out enough to that actually put some below half, so I do that. Now we're looping frost. Get a couple more frost and we're good. Now we're creating 65 passive block, right? So, and turn a bunch. In a couple turns, we can push out the Dark Orb and we're out of here. It would be nice to set Sundial for Act 4. Yep. Getting a lot of slimes. Time. We only need to draw more times. Lightning Orb kills some time, so we should be fine. Yeah, I don't think I play any more lightning. And like 3 turns will evoke this dark. Has he not debuffed once in his second phase? Now we just want to damage a bunch. Didn't get Ink Ball to 9, unfortunately. But Sundial set up. Good. Probably just rest here, right? The only upgrade we're considering is like Echo Form or Discovery, I think. I feel like we might take like a 30-40 hit in like the heart maybe to get Echo Form down. I think it would still be worth it. Likely, so I don't think we really need this to lose its ethereal. No other upgrade is really worth it. Discovery upgrade could be okay. I think the 8 HP plays. I have meal tickets, so I could upgrade Discovery or actually. Can't take the Glacier. Can't take the loot. Take another Cold Snap. I think we just grab the Speed Potion. I like how like I have the last like 10 runs. I always check if there's a meal ticket before I make a decision here. And this is like the one run where I have a meal ticket I didn't actually check. So let's just go. Can't buy anything else. Might need a Speed Potion turn 2 here. I think we boot sequence immediately. Speed Potion. So if we Speed Potion, we can't get the Dex permanent right now. I don't think we do it. Next turn, it could possibly block for a lot too. Doesn't seem necessary. Discovery first. Great. Probably heat sinks here. Can I hologram? So I've played a power, and what have I played this turn? Played a power and I played a skill. So if I hyper beam, I lose the focus first, I think, and then I get rid of it. I would 34 to both of them and have 1 focus for the fight. I can hologram an attack, but attacks. I can just go for guys here, which is probably better. Might need a speed potion next turn. Boss guy's not that close to death, so. Alright, so we just buffer here. Don't draw Echo Form. Probably capacitor as well. Snap right. So if I draw, there's a Echo Form here. I can just go for the eyes. I can play Echo Form here. So right now, blocking for 18. So I'm buffering this and taking 16. Not working Echo Form down this fight. I could just like hologram, go for the eyes right. Pile driver right. Pile driver left, so maybe I can save the buffer. I want a hologram here. So go for the eyes is solid, but it is 2 cost. 1 0 cost though. Could grab a cool headed. If I grab cool headed, I'm blocking for 24, so I save the buffer for it. Can't do that. Oh, I get blocked from the hologram, so actually I don't need the buffer. Go here. Probably just put Zap up. No. Ball lightning. Use a buffer on the right. 12. Dual cast here. Probably sweeping beam and probably have to defend. I need speed potion this. Can't double defend here. I can't just ball lightning defend. Maybe I need to start getting some damage down. I mean, sweeping beam technically damage. Snap is much block as defend. Worry the first hit. So right now I'm blocking like 1934, so I'm not touring the hit right now. If I ball lightning, I tour the hit right. I think. Maybe I need a speed potion this fight. A lot of damage in. Go for the dash right. Deep charge battery. Probably want to hologram something first. I'm about to draw with ink bottle. Loop being 3 cost really sucks. The bullseye right. I can FTO right. Go for the eyes right. I think I probably go for the eyes. Hit. Next turn, we're really hoping to draw like evokes this orb. So if I ball lightning him, he takes 9. Dark orb kills him, right? Not quite. Turns out the dark orb was. Do I just loop here? I can finally get the loop down. I think I do. Okay. Huge damage in this fight. Man, I think these Snecker rolls this fight have been awful. I got like a 3 cost loop and 3 cost defend and cost super beam. I think I get the lightning in play. Lightning plus Dark Orb next turn, I think. Especially with the Dark Orb being looped. Set up Ink Bottle. Cast. Strike. Just kill. Alright. Bronze Scales could be some damage I'm looking for. Heart. Cold Snap Plus. I don't think so. I think it's just 2 max HP. Zero cost boot sequence is great here. I think I power potion immediately. So can I speed potion immediately? No power in hand, but I do a power potion. That. Probably defragment. But buffer's pretty great here if he big hits first. I think I take that. I don't really have the HP to spare, so I think I speed potion here because I can boost sequence, buffer, bullseye. I can even bias cog, buffer, calls that as well. Cost Echo Form. I thought about that, and big hit first, please. He hits. Big algorithm. Snap, sure. Right now, we're not full blocking. Bend. Defragment full blocks, right? Block for 9 more. We'll block for 38. No burns or anything again. We also clear the debuffs. So we can Beam Cell. Still draws a card though. Do we want to draw a card? To draw like Go for the Eyes, but we can also draw like a loop. Down. We just end turn, save the ink bottle for next turn. Bronze Scale's going in here. Buffer might go in next turn. It's probably Hologram first. Hologram Capacitor. Hologram Buffer. Right now. Buffering. Hologram Gim. Beam Cell. I think it's probably just Capacitor. We want the Capacitor down as possible. Yeah, sure. Capacitor. And I think we can Zap and Buffer here. No burn in hand, so that. Recovery. Fusion. Actually consume. Probably better than Fusion. Faster. Get huge focus going on. Probably Turbo. Hologram something. The hologram. About to draw as well. Hologram back. We only have 1 energy, so we can't hologram back Buffer. We can hologram back Doom. I think cool-headed drawing is not a great idea. Could just be a cold snap. Hologram back cold snap, cold snap. We could also hologram back version. Version this dark orb. Right? Then 70 damage. No way to play two orbs with 1 energy, right? Play 2 orbs with 1 energy. Get the frost in front. No. Closest to it is like flooded, and then like that's a long shot. I think we hologram back version plus. Yeah, sure. Play Slime, or do we play Barrage? Barrage is 20 damage right now. We have enough block. So 20 damage, does that ever make a difference? Probably not. I think I prefer to play Slimed, get a random card for the yes, help right now, but might help with the Dark Orb in the future. Snap, okay. Sundial going off. Right now we need a block for a lot. Right now if we skim, we don't ruffle. Probably just like defend, skim. Can snap, then multicast. Multicast. A 2 block. Plus the 2 11 blocks. Cross will be in front. I think we can beam cell first, right? Doesn't matter. His artifact. I guess the frost wouldn't be in front because casting it. Right now we're overblocking by 4, so sorry. Go ahead and beam cell. Okay, we're doing lightning here. Great. Go 20 passive block and 5 decks. I did. Probably hologram back. What did? Need a little bit of block here. Hologram back, like ape, pile driver. It's just flooded. Let this dark orb cook, and then yeah, then try to recur it. The hologram in the drop pile, so we could hologram. We could tap barrage or something. Ball lightning into barrage. Right now we're blocking 9, so we can play up to 6 cards. Which we obviously can't play 6 cards, but we can like ball lightning, barrage, then we're whooping frost, and he's at like 180 HP. Barrage, only need 1 damage. Do we want to loop lightning next? Question, because 2 turns from now, we're gonna have some issues, I think. We're gonna probably have trouble blocking. Maybe for Frost we don't have 55 block. I think he does 6 times 15 on his multi-hit in the 3rd cycle. Can we block 6 times 15? Maybe with a go for the guys we can. But he still has an artifact. Maybe we want to loop lightning here. for the 24 extra damage. Thing. Don't have a lot of damage in the drop pile though. I don't know if we could do 270 in the next 2 turns. I think we can cross in front. Cross for 1 damage. Really 0 damage because of lightning orbs. Cross for the ink bottle. Right. We play two orb cards next turn, and we get cross back in front. I'm currently leaning towards darkness and buffer. Maybe darkness first. Then we could go for the eyes, see what we draw. I could see using Cold Snap over Recursion. Cold Snap might be the block we need next multi. Then we're blocking 55 passive. We only need to draw a few block cards. Or go for a couple go for guys. And then we okay, we hope he hits first. So we can bullseye his last artifact off. That probably hologram the bullseye, honestly. Like bullseye and cold snap. Problem is we're not really getting enough damage. Maybe we sweep and beam, see what we draw. Sweep beam doesn't draw anything great. We can hologram. Die. Lightning. So lightning would get him below 200 next turn. I think we just hologram the bullseye. This also gets him below 200. So it all comes down the next turn. We just block enough. So we draw go for the eyes. Okay, we shoot guys. We can recursion the frost, the gloom the frost, and then just hope the but we loop the lightning and then hope to evoke the dark. Right now, we are full blocked barely. Loop, deep. Oh. We turbo and cold snap. That makes the lightning not loop. But this dark orb, like one shot practically. Dark orb would get 45 more power this next turn. Meaning he's like half dead just from the dark orb. We don't need the block right now. Great question. What does more damage? The lightning isn't doing a ton next turn, so we don't bullseye up. I think we do that. It also sets up ink bottle as well. 3 for card plays. Another bias cog and some bronze scales. Ooh. No block cards. We have darkness here, which kills. Nice. So, on the defect. See what our bonuses are. 5 champions and beyond perfect. That's pretty rare for me on defect. Not very good at defect. Wonder if this is my highest score on defect. 3,448. I'm gonna check just for the heck of it. No, I've gotten like 45 higher. So that's up there with one of my best defect runs, I guess. Next up is Watcher. I think I have time for a Watcher run. I've got like 2 hours to spend. Close. Give me 1 minute. All right, we're doing one more run. So we one Ironclad, lost Silent, one defect. We could win Watcher, win 3 4. So immediately it's looking like the first or third option here. Third option's solid, but you know what you're getting from the first option. That you take 4 elites up the left side. The right side doesn't look good. It's early burning late, which is you can take a late shot on his left path as well. I like remove beast into slime boss maybe, 3 bosses, because he adds slime, so you kind of don't want to slim deck as much. Maybe I go for the third option here. There's no early shop. But this late shop is optional. So, not much downside to this rare relic. You take it. Word facer. That could be decent sustain. Get a power or two. Start this far left. Worst case scenario, we head to this fire, the elites, or avoid the first 2 elites, but I doubt it. I would just this way. So if we Miracle Vigilant, Eruption Strike does not kill the right guy, right? 9 plus 9. Save the Miracle. Probably just like strike, defend next turn. I would just defend. I think at this point, it's so late in the fight. Miracle for strike potion solid. Or one, I think I take a Wallop over Cut Through Fate. Wallop is just basically good in all Watcher decks, in my opinion. Cut Through Fate. Fate's like an early game card that best are running Scry stuff. Take an early Wallop. I think it's 4/6 here. Great. They both 8 damage. Ambrosia's great. These are takeable. Like probably the least. Never get like Wallop signature off, or very rare. Right, Bowling Bash or Ninja Time. Ninja Time I do kind of like into a Slime Boss act, because Ninja Time is basically like a Lagavulin, Centuries, and Slime Boss solution in one. Right. Basically, just bad to Gremlin Knob a bit sometimes. For turn 1. I could take it here. Probably can't enter Wrath next turn. Do we Miracles? Defend. Strike. Defend. Next turn, we're drawing Eruption. Eruption. Sands of Time. Right. Eruption, Sands of Time. Killing already. Defend. Field Kick, Sash Web, Follow Up. Follow Up's okay. Field Kick is okay early, but it's competing with Follow Up and Sands of Time. I think it's probably just Sash Whip here. Sash Whip is enough. Get ready, taking advanced hallway. That's a wizard. The strength potion, just to get this sneaky gremlin out of the way. Right, strike, defend. Because if we don't take this fight, we might end up taking like 20, 30. I mean, like, don't kill sneak here, and then this guy's shield sneaky or heroic submission. I don't want to take this fight lightly. Shield magic gremlin. Nice. Could just Sands of Time right. And what the draw pile look like? All up, Sash Whip is not enough to kill Lizard. Could Eruption double defend, I guess. Eruption like Wizard. Double defend. And then like maybe Sands of Time him next turn. Gets blocked. I think I probably Miracle here. Another option is just Eruption Strike here, then Miracle 1 defend. Like that blind as much. Think about the worst case. Eruption left at HP, he gets 11 blocks, 24. Sash Whip kill. Sands of Time would obviously kill. I think we do. There was just Sands of Time there if we need to. Box there. We're taking a bit of damage here. We can just strike left. Strike left. 8 HP. Wall left will kill him and block 8. Right? Take 2. Wizard out of here. Unfortunately, overkill damage does not add to wallop block. Go here. Right. That strength potion made that a lot more manageable. Man, another Sands of Time and another wheel kick. I think about that. And Wreath of Flame is mediocre. I think the only one we're considering here is Sands of Time, and then you're maybe considering some regain powers or something. But I don't really like double Sands of Time, because then like Sands of Time 1 is slow enough. Sands of Time it's like waiting multiple turns to actually go off at all. Yep. You go for out stop until take 2 elites. I guess technically we take 1 elite into a shop. Take 3 out of 4 elites. So there's no way we take this. Right now, how are we into the elites? With Wallop, Sands of Time, I feel pretty good to Sentries, pretty good to Likeable. I feel okay to Gremlin Knob. I'm thinking the Ambrosia could be our backup plan if it's Gremlin Knob the first beat. Ambrosia, a Sands time, it practically kills them. Right? And then there are some draws maybe where we don't take the turn hit against Gremlin Knob. Maybe we could go this way, and then worst case scenario, we probably go to Fire and Rest. Seems fine. Yep. But I want to take 4 elites if I can. That's 5 base cards right there. Opening up here. Bomb decking Sands time. Sucks. Do I just Eruption, Wall Up, Strike? 5 out of 9 chance of drawing Vigilance next turn. Don't draw Vigilance. Can I, like, Ambrosia, Sands time, a couple strikes maybe? Ambrosia, Sands time is 60. Right now we're doing 19, 31. He's going to 82 HP. 82 HP, this will be 3 costs. Ambrosia would give us 3 energy. So, Sands time and attacks would kill. If we don't draw the Vigilance, we Ambrosia. The only like terrible draw is something like 4 defends and a strike. Then we can't kill, and we can't really block. The chance of drawing those exact 5 is pretty low. We go in here, and then we just plan on using Ambrosia like half the time. Probably just like Vigilance defend. As soon as this Sands time, we can wind up with Eruption, not taking any damage. I mean, we're killing damage after that. We have a Miracle for 5 more HP. I think so. Won't need the Miracle on the Sands time turn because it's getting nice and cheap. We got a kill with Ambrosia. 10 just strike, Sash Whip, defend. Take 10. Then our Eruption is not lining up with our Sands time. We don't have a kill without do we? So 40, 9, 65, 77. So we're 5 damage off for killing now. Oh, we're also 1 energy off of doing. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just strike, Sash Whip, and probably play the Sands time next turn. Is it worth popping Ambrosia to save 10 HP and possibly... We're drawing the wall when he's not attacking. Drawing defense when he's not attacking. I think there's a chance we need to pop this Ambrosia anyway. Draw order, because what are we doing next turn? Like 18 or 15 damage? We're only doing... Well, we get Sands time, but we're doing like 14 damage this turn. I think we popped the Ambrosia. Right. If we drew the Wallop this turn, we probably wouldn't need to because we walk in well. Ambrosia 60 plus 18 and then easily kill. Yeah. Courier. So courier means we could probably go to the late shop a little easier. Likewooder. Drafted no comms so far. Likewooder, Wallop. Get some decent block going on. Evaluate Spirit Shield. Main thing speaking of Spirit Shield is we retain the Sands time. Instead of blocking 12 right now, it's blocking 18. As long as we have the Sands time in hand. I guess it's blocking 18 with Sands time and Miracle. So this is decently big block. And then probably only gets bigger in the late game. Have more draw cards. Maybe more retain cards as well. I can see taking the Spirit Shield. It does add the option of maybe blocking in turn 3 of the blind boss. If we reface Lagavulin, comes pretty handy. I think I take it. I'm pretty decent fan of Spirit Shield. Because then you could just take another retain card or two, and it's going pretty nuts. Probably just wallop Sash Whip, right? Do I ever Miracle Strike? I think so. I think we're just waiting for like a Sands Time one shot on this guy. Okay, Miracle Strike would have made a difference, I guess. Now Miracle Strike definitely makes a difference. Okay, waiting for Sands Time to destroy this guy. Sash Whip blocks for 4. This blocks for 12 afterward. Okay, this guy's scaling. Next turn, Eruption Sands Time just kills, right? So we just want to block as much as possible. Wait, Eruption Sands Time already kills, right? Because 9 plus 20. So actually, the dumb thing is, triple defend is better than Vigilance or Wallop here, right? Because the 9 damage from Wallop doesn't help. Like going into comp doesn't. And triple defend is the most blocked this turn. Do I ever pop Bald Miracle to block 6? Bald Miracle's not very helpful into Grumble Knob, and not even that amazing into Centuries usually. But it's only saving 6. So we double check. We're drawing Eruption, Defense time, so that kills. Defend time. Potion, okay. Tranquility or Halt. Tranquility or Retain for the field. Halt is okay until like Centuries. You can enter Wrath a little. We also need to consider, are we going to the Fire or the Elite? Probably the Fire. Probably going to Fire and Rest. We're not looking so hot. This Wild Miracle isn't good in 2 elites. We don't have the most HP. Bird Face Turn isn't doing anything yet. Courier's not doing anything yet, so our relics aren't. I go here, rest. And if this is horrible, we can go top. I think we take the halt. Halt is decent into Centuries. Not worthless into Gremlin Knob. I mean, blocking for 12, 0 on turn, fine. And if you just take the big hit against Gremlin Knob, you're dead anyway, so take the halt. Rest here. This is some later game value, I guess, so I take it. But it's doing nothing right now. I would just wallop strike left, right? Could Miracle Strike again. Then I do 21 damage, he goes to 19. 19, you can like Eruption, Strike. But maybe we want to save, maybe we want to save the Miracle so we could like, Vigilance into... So if we, wall up there and strike there, exactly like Eruption Stash Whip away from death. I think we just all up strike, then possibly use the Bottled Miracle next turn if we draw like halfway decent. So Eruption, uh, didn't draw the Halt with Eruption, draw the Vigilance with the Eruption. So we could we have a lot of options here. Could Bottled Miracle, Danza's time left, and like strike one of the other guys. Takes 10. We don't enter Wrath, which is fine. Yeah, we would just need to exit Wrath anyway next turn. Can we Bob Miracle and use Danza's time immediately? Do we need the Miracle next turn? Really? We're either blocking with Vigilance Halt or just... We have a Defend drop out, which is great here. On all cards. Draw a Wallop or something. Defend. Not Sansa's time yet. I'm thinking it's like strike right, strike left, and it opens up options next turn. Sansa's time left. Maybe like Eruption Wallop left or something. There's Sansa's time for that guy. I do wanna. Is there any reason to strike this left guy twice? I guess we just draw Wallop, it can kill him. Draw double strike, it can kill him. Draw Eruption can kill him. There's a lot of reasons to double strike left here. I could do it. Kind of wanted to make this right guy within Eruption Sansa's time distance, but okay, so we're out of here. Power Potion, potion's okay. Probably want to save it for the slime boss if we can. We already have a halt. We have no monster gain right now, so prostrate's probably out of the question. This is probably just a cut through fate. Cut through fate's solid early. Doesn't fall off much late game because try and draw. Sure. Wild Lightning. Wild Lightning's weird. We have no bagger prep, so it's not like the Spirit Shields on turn 1. Vigilance and Halt are just okay bottled. I don't know. Them are really here. But getting into Calm early would be handy in some fights. And in some fights, it's not really what you want. I think this might be a skip on the Bottled Lightning. Obviously not defense. Drafted mostly attack, so it's like Spirit, Halt, and all three of them. I don't want basically any of them against the Slime Boss turn 1. Against Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, do I want one? Really? Yep. And then I have a question. Do I go to the shop or do I go to Elite? I think with a potion and HP, I think I go to Elite. Thing is, all three of these relics are doing nothing in Elite, so it's I'm gonna deck completely. Point. Be fine with a Guardian deck. Okay, this is a pretty easy advantage all the way. Probably Miracle Strike. Is there a world in which it makes a difference? Let's use Sash Whip. No, I mean you can erase Sash Whip the card. I don't know if this strike actually ever makes a difference. I don't see any I don't see any breakpoints where 28 is that much better than 4. I'd rather maybe be able to miracle Spirit Shield some attacks, miracle Sense Time. Can we kill here? So if we eruption, so if we miracle eruption, dash web, 16, 25, 7, right? And we can always influence first, activate. Ambrosia's back. Windmill Strike. I don't know about that. It's definitely not pressure point first. So, Windmill Strike or skip probably. Windmill Strike. Strike is like a bad Sansa time to me. After 3 turns, it's 1 more cost and 1 less damage. And you usually don't want to play it until you've retained at least 3-4 turns. So the only way it's better is if you retain it for so many turns, it's like one-shotting things. But the thing is, Watcher's playstyle, you don't usually stall for a long time. So this Windmill Strike, I think is majorly understated. I think the way it is upgraded is basically the way it should be unupgraded. It'd be like, was it like 10 damage and scaling 5 or something? I think it's something like that upgraded. I think it should be like that unupgraded. I think we are fine this late with the Ambrosia. Okay, do we need to pop Ambrosia against Michael again maybe? Not. So Eruption, there's no exit in the draw pile. But Sands time decost. I could pop the Power Potion. If I popped the Power Potion, I should have done it earlier because of Deva Form. If I get Deva Form here, I'm gonna. Ah, dang. So it's Deva Form or Mental Fortress. Deva Form's pretty solid still, so I can take it. Do I want Spirit Shield here so I can Spirit Shield Wallop? Right? I want Strike next turn. Oh, Spirit Shield, Miracle, Strike, Sash Web. Get a lot of energy next turn. There's no way we're killing here, right? Yeah, not with 1 strike draw. Dance time, block in. Now we have like infinite energy at this point. Obviously, you could pop Ambrosia and just win here. Next turn, what does a draw look like? We could put 3 times 2 strikes or something. We're taking a ticket. Draw wall up. Okay. Draw Sash Whip. Okay. If we draw Cut Through Fate, we could probably get something okay. Do I even Sands time here? So Sands time is good. 36 in Wrath. Well, I would only need 6 plus the 7 from Eruption. So I would only need 21 more damage. Wrath. Which is pretty high when you have 2 strength down. I think I could just Sands time here, strike, and then wait till next turn, see if I need to pop the Ambrosia. I think I just wait with the Sands time, then maybe I need Ambrosia next turn. Alright, so how much damage do we have? 7, 36, 3, 8, 1, 12, 63, right? Alright, so we have a kill here out Ambrosia. Great. It would have been even easier if I just popped the power potion turn 1. I just saw the bad draw and figured we'd power potion, but I should have calculated maybe kind of a bad draw and probably carve reality or flurry blows. Flurry blows, we haven't gotten any stance swapping yet. Flurry blows is really only like 8 damage maybe per deck cycle. Really not amazing. Carve reality is slightly better with, because then we retain another card and the carve reality is decent into slime balls because maybe you could block in a bit and like Sands time fight on the same turn and also just like getting killed or having a huge split. I can see taking a carve reality here. I think it's better than flurry blows. So I think I cut through fate. Probably try to draw like corruption wouldn't help very much. Like stash whip or wallop much. I don't think either of these help them very much. Good eruption, then vigilance. Miracle defend maybe. Okay, 87. Okay, I can just Sands time right, but I can also just kill him without times. Uh, 12. They were popping Ambrosia for 3. I don't think so, because the thing is, I can Smith here if I save the Ambrosia, because Ambrosia turn 3 against Slime Boss equals dead. So I could probably upgrade like Dance Time or Carve Reality. All up maybe. I pop Ambrosia here. Kind of sucks though. Consecrate follow up. Signature move. It's pretty much out of the question. Like 2/3 of the cards we've drafted have been stacks. Consecrate is okay to Slime Boss. Follow up is a mediocre attack card. Is there a possibility I need to rest in fire just because my bottom deck Sands time I don't have enough damage with Ambrosia? Even like a triple strike would be damage with Ambrosia. Most of our draws are better than triple strike. Probably take the consecrate. It's decent to Act 2. Wish I could upgrade it, but I don't think it's our best upgrade right now. Our best upgrade is probably Sands time. Carve reality. All 5 of these are decent upgrade attacks. The Wallop is, well, I think the Wallop is at least in the Slime Boss. Probably not upgrading that because of that. Probably Sands time or Carve reality. Carve reality 4 damage upgrade. Consecrate. And then I think we go into the shop. Get the courier. Things are 20% off. We don't have the most gold, but think we need some help into the slime boss. Would be great to maybe get like a card or a potion helps a bit. Raw pile scry 3. Seems decent. I always forget what it's called. Melange. Decent. I mean, it's not amazing. Slime boss. I'm not drawing a. We're not going through our draw pile until after the split. It's still solid though. Fortunately, I'm 1 gold off of doing that in a room. I don't think we're taking another spear. Didn't even take a windmill strike for free. Maybe it's like Melange and Fear Potion. Fear Potion turn 1, right? And then turn 3 is bad. We and then against Slime Boss is living. Strike is doing 80. I think this is a pretty good relic, right? Scry everyone's. It's not great to hallways and elites really because most of them don't last long enough to draw through your draw pile. Deck's decent, but take it. Cool clasp, best. And is it completely insane not to rest here? I think with both potions, I don't think it's insane not to rest. Like, what's the worst case scenario? It's like we draw all our attacks in the first turns, and it's like the Emperor. You just have to pay attention to like, we don't want to draw pile full of bends, for example, and then wait for turn 3 to pop Emperor. Smith, probably Smith. Thinking Carve Reality. Carve Reality is pretty good. Is that or Sands Time? Do I know how Melange works? I think so. Am I missing something? You do it every time you shuffle draw pile, right? You scry. Goes after you draw. It does. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Watcher, so I've only probably had this rug a few times. Yeah, it goes after you draw. I mean, it's still decent, right? It sets up your draw after draw your draw pile. It would probably be better if it's scried before you drew, but still fine. Why do you think it's like think it's bad? Oh, really? Bad. I mean, I was stating that I think the thing that's made bad about it is that Watcher also just has very quick fights usually. So I feel like a lot of fights you're not even really getting any effect from it. We're leaning towards like upgrade Sands Time, Carve Reality, or Eruption. Fine with the double potion in the fight. Maybe I upgrade Eruption. I mean, if I don't get a 4th energy here, this Eruption upgrade vital. Got Fear Potion here. Probably try to get him down to like 76 next turn. Do you like never buy Melange on Watcher? That bad? Yeah, this is not the best turn 2. Maybe I need to pop Ambrosia here. Right now, I'm damaging like 60, 15, plus 21. Damaging 86, I think. So 15 split is probably good enough with this draw pile because, yeah, if I don't scry too much away, I have some block and I have some damage next turn. So I can cut through Fate and Sands of Time with Miracle, right? Oh, so it's so bad you don't buy it with like 1,000 gold. So it's more like a, it's more like a, well, if I can have it with no downside, I might as well take it kind of thing. But you never buy it, like, um, you can ignore its existence and nothing will change. Be like a 0.1% win rate difference if you just ignore it. Like, just doesn't help really. Well, you live and you learn. I mean, I've put, so I don't know if you know this, but well, I think you'd probably buy it like you said if you just have like 1,000 gold in Act 4 shop and right and like you could buy all three relics kind of thing and you've just got the gold, you probably just buy it, right? Like that's probably, I'm guessing that's probably like the one rare situation you buy it. Like you just got excess gold, can't spend it, like might as well have it kind of thing. Yeah. Um See, I didn't really stop to think whether it scries before or after you draw. I kind of figured, I mean, it says after you shuffle your draw pile, so I figured as soon as it shuffles, I figured it would scry 3 immediately. I have a question. If they were to, like, say in Slay Spire 2, they had this relic again, and they changed it so scry 3 as soon as you shuffle your draw pile, so that way you see the first top 3 cards, and you can scry them. Do you think this would be like, go from like an F relic to like a C or something? Yeah. Alright, I should take this turn. So 60, 75, 75. I actually have 96, so actually I split it 5 HP, so it's right. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I have Ambrosia in case I need it next turn. Alright, Milan's just going off. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was a pretty bad relic. I didn't think it was so bad it was a never buy. I thought, like, maybe I'm also just drafting bad on Watcher, maybe? Because, like, sometimes I'm, um, going through a deck a couple times in some fights, like bosses and stuff. Um, I thought it. I like. I would. I don't know if I don't know if you came in like right after I commented on it. I was like, this probably only helps in bosses. But I was like, I have nothing else to buy here, pretty much. So I'm gonna buy it. For like the Act 2 boss. Um, so I don't know. It saves your money. I guess that could have been an option, especially with Courier. Yeah. So Brawl or Lessorn probably here. I already have Spirit Shield. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you know this. Well, you probably don't because I haven't really told you. But um, so I only on my main account. When I started this sample, I only had like 40 hours played on Defect and Watcher. I was basically like 95% like Silent and Ironclad. So I'm pretty inexperienced at Watcher and pretty inexperienced at Defect. Which is part of the reason I did this rotating sample is because I think I'm doing decent at Ironclad, doing like mediocre at Silent, but I'm just doing horrible at Defect. And I was doing pretty bad at Watcher, but I'm doing a little better now. Scroll or Western though, I'll have 50 games each after, so I won't be experienced. Yeah, I think I had something like maybe 10 to 20 of each one. At Ascension 20, because keep in mind I had 40 hours, and that 40 hours includes grinding to Ascension 20. Defect is hard. I just got a defect win. which is pretty cool. You tuned in right after the defect win. It was a pretty high roll, so I was pretty lucky. Got some decent powers and got a huge genetic algorithm. Got a dead branch, so it was going pretty well. I actually have a question though. Do you take a scroll or a lesson learned here? Lesson learned I feel like has so much late game value when your deck is just completely upgraded, but scroll just has so much front loaded value, and it does not fall off late game because that much draw is just fantastic. So I really don't know what I take here. N Oh, I don't have Slay the Rogues, so I don't think I have Slay the Rogues on. I think I tried having Slay the Rogues on, and um yeah, here's the deck. I tried installing it and it wasn't working or something, I think. Maybe it's one of the mods that just isn't working. It's like saying I have it and I don't. So, what do you think between Lesson Learned and Brawl? This deck isn't amazing right now, but what do you mean? Either is fine. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I wish I could take both. Obviously, it's not Spirit Shield. I already have a Spirit Shield. Brawl is great. Scrawl's a great upgrade. I'm thinking Lesson Learned. Um, will hurt you. Lesson Learned hurt you early active. Yeah, I mean for sure. Um, I mean, two costs. Two cost 10 damage is not exactly why you take it, right? So, and you couldn't necessarily stall in every fight with this kind of deck. Like I have a wall up. I have Spirit Shield, alt, so I could stall a little bit maybe for Lesson Learned, but not much. I think. I'm still leaning towards Westhorn though, because you just get it off a few times, your deck starts like you just start snowballing, I think. Really. Snowball and then you just have a lot of upgrades and you're doing pretty well. I think I take it and I just hope I can see another scroll. I think I can get it off. I mean single target fights I can enter Wrath pretty easily. I can kill things down a bit with Sands Time Carve Reality. So I feel like, and I can stall a little bit with a few cards to stall, so I feel like I can get less more in some fights. What do you mean scroll pickers are dead now? It's a good thing I took a lesson. You think because you think you're forced into a fusion hammer here? Or do you think the fusion hammer is just a massive reward for picking lesson learned? Because the thing is, with my deck, I think Vault is not great right now. Yeah, I was thinking like usually like I think Vault is like one of my highest pick rate boss relics on Watcher, right? But I have barely any stance swap right now. Like, I just have the basic Eruption Vigilance. I don't think Vault is very takeable, right? Um, Sacred Bark is obviously pretty mediocre. It doesn't even do anything with the Ambrosia I have. So yeah, I think you're right. I think you picked it 0 out of 9 times, really? I'm surprised by that because I saw you going infinite on Watcher, and I thought Vault Lotus is pretty good at infinite Watchers in the sense that it opens up like Vigilance Eruption kind of stuff because you get the extra energy, and even if you're not going infinite, the extra energy is pretty helpful sometimes. First, it's that well pick rate for you. I think the Fusion Hammer here though. Don't judge me too hard though in the combats though, because you're pretty good at Watcher. I'm pretty mediocre at making decisions in fights. I think I'm better at drafting than I am at making fight decisions right now. Elites on the right, 3 elites on the left, but Burning Elite would be tough to take. Convert me into the Watcher camp. Oh. The thing is, Watcher's actually growing on me now that I'm taking him slowly. like slow enough. The funny thing is, I think my slow runs are kind of like your fast runs. I think you had a title once. It was like fast runs today, and you had like a 2 hour run. But a 2 hour run for me is like really slow typically. Like for a while when I was streaming, my wins would be like 30, 40 minutes long. So I definitely need to slow down. Yeah, but I still think your snail. What's your longest run on Watcher? Like I think I'd throw it up here, and then if I'm looking really strong at this point, I can maybe take the burning weight into the shop. 8.5 hours. Dang, that's like life coach levels. I think I'm going this way though. I want the 308s. The second weight is avoidable. A couple fires on the path. Fires, I guess, are less helpful than normal because of the lesson learned. Um, no late shop or any shop on this right path. Going this way. I don't think I take the early shop. I got courier stuff. So obviously cannot enter Wrath here. I'm taking 12 extra damage if I do. And I can't down them. This is a pretty mediocre draw. Get Carve Reality, Strike Far Right, Lower to Death. And the question is, do I keep this Smite? I don't think I need to keep the Smite, but Smite's interesting because it increases Spirit Shield block. I don't know how necessary that is. Drop pile's not looking great for what's up ahead. Also keep the Smite to down one of them. I need to draw these attacks. Since time Wallop doesn't really help. Wallop is just pretty awful in this actually. Smite for 6 damage. Does that ever make a difference? I think the 3 block from it might make a bigger difference. Damage in hand, I guess. So I'm taking 10 here. Yeah, this is not the best first 4 Act 2 I've ever seen. So the weekend applies most to him. Do I ever consider Ambrosia at this point? This is really sad, but do I ever consider Ambrosia at this point? So if I saturate far right, he's doing 1x6. I can Wallop and I could Miracle Vigilance. Wallop is only blocking 4. Can't kill this guy, right? 1 damage off with triple hit. So right now I'm taking blocking 12, coming in for 35. I'm thinking 23. Oh man. I think it might be Ambrosian time. It blocks a lot with the Wallop. It destroys with the Sands time. I could like probably kill 1 or 2 here. I could definitely kill the right guy. I think I Ambrosia here. Question is like what order do I do this in? So Wallop probably full block here pretty much. And I could stash whip one of the other ones. And popping Ambrosia in the hallway is bad. So technically this overkills by 1. So if I could Wallop one of the other ones, that'd be great. But the problem is the strike is slightly overkilling. Sands time is way more overkill. So I think I Wallop here. Guys hitting harder. And Lesson Learned is next turn, so I can strike Lesson Learned. Right? Alright. And that was sad. I don't think I ever popped Ambrosia in a hallway fight before. Damage time upgrade's decent. What is a very good warning point, because this is what the problem with taking Lesson Learned is deck sucks immediately. Yeah. How do you improve your deck in this game? Well, typically taking fights. Yeah, taking fights, going to shops with lots of money, stuff like that. That's where being rich comes in. Yeah, that would come in handy. I mean, that is a good point. Is that I mean, I guess if I didn't buy the Melange, I would have about 250 gold in Courier right here. Yeah, I mean, I know that wasting your money. I've exited shops with like a couple hundred gold before, 200 gold before. If I thought it was terrible, I think what the problem is I think I just overestimated this relic. I think I overestimated. I thought this was like a BC relic, where it sounds like if you'd place it in like the F tier, and if you were to make a watcher tier list. I never buy Melange again. Alright, so let's go to fight. I don't think we go to shop 110 gold. 110 gold is just shy of being able to buy a shop or common relic with the Courier. I'm hoping I'm not so scared that I need to go here for like a potion or something. But it's not that bad. We're on the Lesson Learned here. Sucks. I think I just wallop. Save the smite. I could also Miracle Strike here. 6 damage might make the difference. I hate miracling after this guy applies his debuff. Cut through Fate, for like a Corruption. So I can probably Smite here. This is doing 39 damage weakened. Get him down to 36. Eruption Sands Time will kill, right? I have to be correct about this. Goes to 52, 39 weakened. Eruption goes to, I believe, 7 weakened. 7 plus 39, 12. Is that kill? Throw Eruption here, please. We also throw the Sash Whip, so we're good. If I was correct, I was 1 damage off. So, I think if we drew Sash Whip, was the Eruption 6 damage weakened? Yeah, I always forget how it, how this rounding works. I think it's rounded down, so it goes from 9 to 6, right? Not 9 to 7. So if I didn't draw the Sash Whip there, I would have been pointed. Third Eye, Wallop. I can see taking a Wallop with 4th Energy, maybe. Like, big portion of my block right now, so taking a second one's decent. Decent upgrade as well, so if I get the Lesson Learned on it, I can take a second. Okay. Why do I keep Lesson Learned on? Taking big damage here for a hallway fight. might just be dead this act too. So Sam's time already kills, so I'll try to draw into lesson work again. What do you mean Milan's is worthless? Look, I see lesson work just next turn. Talking about. Wall up. Smite does 19. Oh. 8 health. Lesson learned is for 8 damage. And Wrath. Damage anyway. Yeah, we're gonna next turn. Wall up upgrade, decent. So it would have been funny if I had scribed like the top 3 there and then barely draw the lesson learned and maybe we showed Melange can do something. I feel like maybe I'm drafting wrong though because yeah, I probably shouldn't be shuffling through my draw pile very often in hallway fights. Fourier blows is mediocre here. I mean, drafted no stance swapping, no empty thing. Foresight is pretty slow, right? It's probably only good in boss fights. Prostrate's okay, but I have no divinity, no monster going on, so I think it's a skip. I think I want to go to 2 question marks, and then probably just rest here. Ritual Dagger competes with my lesson learned. Why is Foresight not clicked? Is that good? I feel like I don't know. I just feel like Foresight is not very good in hallways and elites. Like you draw turn 2, turn 3, and you might not even be playing it. Is it better than I thought? How fast is the deck right now? I guess it's not that fast, but big damage is Sands. Yeah, Sands and like Carve Reality, Smite. About it really right now. I guess if you're waiting for Sands time, it's probably not killing for free anyway. I guess. Ooh, yeah. I kind of forgot about the Birdface turn. I didn't activate once in Act 1. I got Birdface turn off Niao. It was Wu's max HP for Rare Relic. Yeah, I can see the Foresight. I think maybe you're talking me into the Foresight being correct there. Especially with the Birdface turn. A little bit of chip healing per fight. What would you take here? Because Ritual Dagger competes with our Lesson Learned, while the gold, I have the Courier. Probably don't want to take this Burning Elite into shop because I'm not good HP though. This gold is going to play in the long run. Oh, yeah. Well, there's one question mark. I think it has a 20% chance of being a fight. And yeah, I'm definitely like resting into this fire. I think I just take the gold. It'll help in the long run. And Ritual Dagger is competing with my lesson learned, like I said. So, and Shiv. Ugh. Dang. Flavors, just enter 1. Nope. Alright. I could Spirit Shield, Eruption Wall Up, and I then kill the right guy after that? And do I need to Speed Potion? Yeah, it wasn't exactly a full heal. Full heal would have been interesting, because then I think maybe I could have taken the burn. Or could try to waste. So Spirit Shield blocks for 15. Eruption Wallop blocks for 24, so 39. So I could block these guys um, in Wrath if I can kill this right guy. So Eruption Wallop, 31 damage. Then I just need 21 more, so I carve reality one of the other guys, fight him. I feel like I need to do this and get ahead. The problem is, only like Wallop and Vigilance are bailing me out next turn. But I feel like if I just delay here, don't kill, don't enter Wrath, I feel like I'm just dead in a couple turns no matter what. So I feel like I need to enter Wrath here. Kill him, walk in, probably kill the left guy before the Taskmaster. Probably, and then here. I don't think I speed potion this turn because I don't need to block this turn. Then we miracle, cover reality left, and smite right. Let me cut through fate first. We're hoping to draw maybe a halt. But we're really hoping for like Wallop or Vigilance. Okay, so I said maybe a halt. Can I take the halt this turn and just speed potion? They're coming in for 42. Speed potion equals this blocks for 24, blocks for 10, 34. So I would take 10. Right, I think my math's correct. Do I take the like 2 out of 8 chance or something? Yeah, 2 out of 9 chance that I get like Vigilance or Wallop off the top deck. I don't think so because I'm just dead if I draw like Sands of Time or Bend or Consecrate. I don't think Consecrate kills, so I think I just need to suck it up and take this alt. Try killing, so probably Bend. It's a little sad, but I think I have Lesson Learned left. Does ever make a difference to extra damage? I think so. I think I could Wallop left in one shot. That way, I could like Consecrate, Strike, and kill. I think I learned here. Definitely Consecrate. Dash Whip, then Vigilance, I guess. Okay, there's one guy left, so let's go for not the worst draws. Let's try 3 wounds. Okay. So next turn, Eruption ends time kills, right? We don't have a kill this turn, so. So I feel like this is pretty much a sign, but you're probably too polite to say it, that I'm playing Watcher wrong because Melange is actually doing things. Like, you're probably, I'm guessing, killing slavers before you redraw most of the time. I've been doing a little bit of things. I mean, I scryed 2 wounds. It's not worthless there, right? Save 0 HP. I guess technically save 0 HP because I would have drawn Eruption anyway. Yeah. No, I just mean it's technically doing things as in it's activated a couple times. Like, I don't know, the way you were talking, you made it sound like it never activates something. Yeah, if I had no Melange, I would be in the exact same spot. It's activated a few times, and each time it wasn't doing anything. Okay, so I have a weird question now. Is it ever Like, how much does a Goldeneye change the calculation? So if this thing was in scrying 3 and it was scrying 5 with Goldeneye, does that ever change the calculation? Like, scrying 5, solid. You don't think so? It's just that bad, huh? Dang. I guess they should have buffed it somehow. It would be a lot longer text, right? But maybe they should have made it so it was like when you shuffle your dropout and also maybe on turn 1 it scries. Like if it was turn 1 scrying, I'm sure it would be like fantastic. Like even if actually just like convert it and just like turn 1 scry 3 before you draw, right? That would make your turn 1s a lot better. And that probably could be worth it. You just scry away some strikes and defense turn 1. Yeah, Bagger Prep plus this. Bagger Prep plus this would go in. Sure. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying wouldn't be powerful. What I'm saying is it would actually be worth getting, I guess. So this card reward is really underwhelming. Give the hand Tranquility. Technically we start doing some stance swapping stuff with Tranquility. Was stuck in Wrath there, so ability to swap stance on demand could be alright. I think you're pretty good at Watcher. I mean, you have like you're like a 20-to-1 ratio wins to losses, so I think you're doing alright. I don't think I take away with the hand here. I'm not really blocking that often, so probably like 1 or 2 week at most. Yep. Got a fight here. Wait, so I've had like what 4 fights to sack, 5 fights to sack. Is that 5 fights to sack in like 4 times I drew Lesson Word on turn 1? I guess I could kill with it here, but what did that upgrade? I wasn't paying attention to strike. Okay. Do I ever cut through fate to try to draw Sands time here? No. Cut through fate, wall up, dash whip. Maybe slightly off for killing the left guy. If we draw consecrate, we would kill the left guy though. Try for that. We have to lose Sands time. Get this guy through. I don't know if that's. I just grab the Sands time. Wall up, dash whip. Not the best. Big hit here. Right now I'm surviving on 1 HP. The Singe type is more in Wrath anyway, so I think it at the 5 HP. Eruption Sands time kills. Out of here. Melange almost played. Yeah, I did something. I mean, got rid of some strikes, right? Eruption was the 3rd card? Yeah, I would have got Eruption anyway, I guess. Crescendo Plus? Alright, so I want to hear your opinion. Because I think maybe some of the cards I'm overvaluating is Crescendo and Tranquility. If I see Crescendo and Tranquility upgraded, I tend to pick them. I feel like 0 cost, change stance, and Pain is pretty good. Yeah. I sometimes pick them unupgraded. Like I definitely do, especially in Act 1. get some stand swapping in Act 1. I think it's pretty good. But I click them a lot upgraded. It's like on demand for zero energy. It's pretty good. I gotta take it here. This is awful. Take the elite. I have to go with the elite fight question mark, and then I get the fire. You're probably about to see the end of this stream, I think. Let's just get something good. How do you kill stuff early game? Yeah, the wrath. Definitely taking strawberry. I don't know why I'm sitting here thinking. I think I run into elite because why not? Like some advanced hallways or avocado rat is probably as hard as like eat anyway. Got dexterity potion and tropic brew, so probably pop both like turn 1 most likely. Right now, dexterity potion is blocking 1, and I want pop this in tropic brew anyway. We fear potion here? I think we fear potion here. It gets like 9. It only gets like 5 damage here, but 5 damage could make a difference. These fights have been going on so long though that maybe I wait another turn or 2 for the fear potion. But I drew a better hand here. Alright, fear potion me. And don't laugh if this guy's at 5 HP when I die. That would be sad. Alright, definitely fear potion here. Creates a huge wall up. And I think this is another sad time where I just use lesson learned. We'd have to draw 3 more times, and this is some decent damage. And yeah, I was kind of expecting this with the lesson learned, which like it doesn't land most turns. I think I've gotten it like twice this act. I have Bottle of Miracle next turn, so there's a lot of energy spend. So I can Stanza time, 1 damage off, so I can stanza time, Miracle. I'm surprised I got through that elite with no damage taken. Toxic Egg, pretty good with the Fusion Hammer. Potions are very good. The Dex Pot was alright, and Fear Potion. I feel like Fear Potion is probably best on Watcher of all the characters. Like, she does so much damage already. Like, on demand vulnerable, it's like, you're just dead. Oh, potions in general, okay. Yeah, potions in general, great. But I think Fear Potion is a pretty good one on Watcher, I think. You enter Wrath or you enter Divinity and do obnoxious amounts of damage. Third Eye Plus or Talk to the Hand. I think a Talk to the Hand makes more sense here. Even if I can't upgrade it, I get the Lesson Horn. It does have some anti-synergy with the Orichalcum. But it's like, if I'm blocking with Orichalcum, I'm probably just dead anyway. Yeah, I think the Talk to Hand is the bright pick here. Third Eye Plus is okay. A little bit of Scry going on. A lot, so even with this, we probably wouldn't take a Nirvana at this. Maybe we would with the Bird Phaser. Talk to Hand. They got a fight with their Echo, so be interesting. I think the Miracle makes more sense to hold on to. I mean, technically, I could bottle the Miracle Blessing Forge if the awfully, but Blessing Forge on the Miracle could be handy next turn maybe. And I don't think I have Miracle for strikes, so. Like an Eruption, Sansa time. Can't Sash Whip unless I Miracle for. Does Eruption stands time Sash Whip kill? I guess I could strike Scepter Fate on either that instead. 2, 61, 175, 593, so we're a little shy right now. Unless this Cut Through Fate would draw into like a 0 cost attack. Eruption, Dash Whip, Alt, full block. So he would hit for 15, block for 12. Doesn't full block, but blocks pretty well. I could Blessing for block. I get a weak on the next turn. And I could also get the strike off, but strike's already upgraded. So the question is basically, do I Blessing the Forge 3 HP? Normally Blessing the Forge would be a little better than 3 HP, but I am at 30 HP. It upgrades the Miracle as well, so I can help out next turn. Oh wait, what am I thinking? Yeah, talk to the hand. Okay, so Eruption Sash Whip Halt should full block. Alright, got there. Was pretty close to wasting the Blessing before. 39, 15, so die, but the Consecrate, get there. Okay, got another Lesson Warrant. Explosive Potion is probably worse than these 2 potions, I think. Inner Peace Plus. Decent draw, it's upgraded. Ability to get out of Wrath is pretty good. I don't think I'd take a Sanctity Plus, right? I don't have the most skills. Not necessarily drawing. Or like, when energy block 9, like every once in a 2, maybe. The Inner Peace makes sense here. I don't think I take Explosive. Like, Blessing Force should be more on-demand damage. Now both Wallops are upgraded. Now I'm probably just hoping the next upgrade is like Talk to the Hand or something like that. Dash Whip. Okay. Avocado Rat. I can Crescendo Wallop. I can Crescendo Strike left, Wallop left, Inner Piece. Actually, I can Inner Piece first. But if I find no exit to Wrath, that could be a bit of a problem. So the thing I don't like about this run so far is I think I've seen like no empty cards. I think I've seen no empty fist, no empty mind, and no empty body. Weird, because I love the empty cards. A couple of them. If I draw with Inner Peace, then I Crescendo Strike Wallop. I block for 4, 5, 29. I would be exactly dead, right? If I draw no more block and go exit the stance, and the only exit is Vigil. I mean, technically, if I draw Wallop, I can full block and Wrath. Draw Sash Whip, that helps out a bit. Talk to the Hand helps out a little bit. Spirit Shield with, I think, full block. 2 hits. And I think worst case scenario, I just Wallop right. And I suppose. So if we Crescendo, strike, Sash Whip him, Wallop him. Can't kill him, can we? So we have 5 energy, 6 energy, Miracle, 12, 36, 4, 88. I think we can kill. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 energy. So I think we can kill Avocado here. even without the blessing. Or 4 plus 12 kills. We have less orange in the draw pile, so I think ball up here. Uh, chance of drawing it. Could halt vigilance. Walk. Alright, got another less orange. This run is just gimping along, I guess. Didn't expect to make it this far. I thought it was going pretty poorly. Deus Ex Machina. With the inner piece, raw, okay. I could be okay with the Sands of Time. Maybe with a double wall up West Orange. Or sometimes where I could use extra energy. One pun, are you still here? I'm wondering what you would rate Deus Ex, especially upgraded. I think the weird part about Deus Ex upgraded is the fact that it increases the odds you more miracles in the discard pile, which is weird. You don't want to be really redrawing miracles. But don't. But the thing is, I'm not drawing so much energy. On some turns, I mean, if it's Sands time, if I have like double wall up or if I inner piece, I think it's relevant. Probably right now because I mean my only big draw is inner piece, so I don't think I'm ever doing discard thing. I was just talking like generally. I think it's just weird that like Deus Ex Plus is not strictly better because of that. I think I take it here though. Got some expensive cards, especially with the Sands Time and the wall ups. I could take it. With bronze? Not really. Okay, he attacks turn 1. Is this another sad time that I used the Lesson Warrant not to upgrade? I can wall up Lesson Warrant exactly the Mad Gremlin. In which case I block 12 and kill the Mad Gremlin. Pretty rare it's green. Yeah, I suppose. Is Deus Ex another card you'd ever upgrade? I don't think I used Blessing the Forge here. I think I just all Blessing Warrant. I think with the Bald Miracle I can afford Miracle defend here. Never upgraded before. I mean, it makes sense. It's like 2 energy on demand. A lot. It's like how many turns are we gonna need energy? I guess it's not very often. Always hungry for upgrades. Yeah. I could think about Blessing for upgrades my miracles. Makes this cut through face scry a little better. Anything I really need to upgrade in the draw pile? Strikes? Not really. Of reality maybe. I mean the problem with this hand is it's not really upgrading much damage. Draw pile look like? The halt and the end there. The main thing I'm thinking is if I crescendo here, I can kill both minions, but if he attacks next turn, he attacks for what? 22 times 3 wrath here. Basically, the only out I have is these. The only other option other than doing the wrath here is kill one, strike, consecrate. Could be just over next turn. I think I'm entering wrath here. I think he start getting some damage out. I mean, the max HP. Do I think about popping blessing for it? Makes the consecrate one shot them. Upgrades my miracles, and then I can put damage on the Gremlin leader. That's worth it. If the Gremlin leader doesn't attack next turn, it's not like it's over. You need to do a bunch of damage. Okay, he doesn't attack. The question at this point is, do I inner peace? The answer is probably yes. Not killing next turn, I think. Stanza time does. That's what does. The 2 miracle pluses, I only need to draw 1 back in this draw pile to kill. Not guaranteed to attack next turn, I suppose. Buff. This is weird, because inner peace really reduces the chance I can next turn. I think I just end turn here. I've drafted mostly attack. I just need to draw 1 attack. Card draws. And any attack will do it. And if it doesn't happen, what happens? I probably kill a minion or 2. And then we hope he's not attacking. He doesn't attack. I draw an attack. Lance goes off again. Right, he's just dead. Alright, get out of that fight. So we actually got to the Act 2 boss, I think. Strength potion. A Scroll Plus. Scroll Plus with Deus Ex Plus. I think it's a pretty obvious take. Didn't hear for a second think if there's any reason Alt Plus. So Scroll Plus makes it nuts. Probably see the Scroll Plus will have by a lot. Not feeling confident enough to recall here, I don't think. We don't have a lot of block in this deck. We have to wait for Sansa's time to get the like, cost. Our main block is like in the wall-ups. Or wall-ups. Probably taking some step. Brawl turn 1 and I draw block pretty much. I can carve reality stash whip to defend. I take 8, I suppose. I guess I don't need to defend. I got the Orichalcum. I have none so far. I think I popped Strength Potion turn. I'm kind of thinking I saved this when I didn't blow half as possible. Thinking before then it's just kind of like helping very much. I also could wait for the draw as well. Miracles in Sense times here. Right now we're not really blocking much follow-up. End of this turn. I want to save Crescendo for low. Can we strike Miracle up here? Strike Miracle Wallop. Wallop doesn't by itself right now. bucks for. Actually, we're only taking like. I think we used the mirror. Yep. Um, with nothing in the drop pile, I don't think that's a wrath. So I can cut their fate into whatever I try here. So I think I dash whip. Fate. Enter wrath here. Okay, we're taking some shift here, like I was kind of expecting. Do I ever go in this turn? I mean, not that close to half, but I have 3 miracles in tow, brawl, inner piece. I do like 200 damage here. I think I can. Probably just like miracle it up, crescendo, Sands time, alt, then scroll. Could I suppose I could triple miracle then inner piece. I might need to play a few cards then scroll on top of that. And the funny part is I have a Bob Miracle on top of this, so I could even add more on them. Let's try here. I think we can only stall so much longer. I'm 95. Do like 100 damage into. I think we want anything. Kill here. Do we miracle strike? Does damage have a difference? Danger time. You save it for like time. Dash whip. We're hoping for exchange time. Consecrate. Dash whip. We save it. Better next turn than this strike. Good chance we're dead here. Okay, got lesson work on the. Alter Wish. Wish is okay, but I think it's obviously here. I'll be having that. The main thing speaking for Wish, I suppose, is the fact that I have a crazy shop. But I don't think that's enough. I mean, the 4 strength and fights could be handy as well. But I have nothing that really else with strength right now. Since I have like no tantrum. I don't have a bunch. I get to just vault here. Echo. Echo take a all up to Sansa time. Lesson. Deus Ex, the miracle automatically should go right. Main reason not to take a snack. Vault is upgraded, so 1 or 2 costs. A halt might be worth buying. I'm might be mistaken, but Snecko doesn't look too bad to me here. I have a lot of 2 to 4 cost cards. Compared to the other 2, Pandora's Box got 8 base cards, 2 are upgraded. I do have a Toxic Egg. Anything I transfer upgraded. I mean, I kind of feel like just taking Snecko and just happens. I mean, doing an upgrade for Sands Time tends to make the Wobs cheap price. Same thing with Vault. Vault comes. Take expensive card. Now I might undervalue box because I don't take Pandora's boxes a lot as much as some of the best Aspire streamer. Like every time I see it, it just doesn't. This run's going pretty slow. Probably because me and One Pun were talking for like 10, 20 about how bad Melange is. I have to take the Burning Elite. I have to go to the right. Stop on the far right path. Probably headed up the mid right. That's 4 fights, fires, Burning Elite. I'm not resting this act at all with this. I'm not resting for path either. The only option for a rest I have is if I rest, drop it in. Right. So while up time right. No. Good. With passive damage. Mercury Argos, no bronze scales, right? So we can put him at 1 HP. Draw West next turn. Vault is fine. Falcom. Upgrade. Fantastic. Probably just Skill Kick with Echo. I really hate to evaluate with insights. Insights are terrible with Alt plus is okay, but I love the card draw damage. Echo here. I'm not resting this act really, so really lose HP here. What am I looking for? The main thing I'm looking for, Apotheosis. Apotheosis is less useful, like Toxic Egg, and mostly upgrading like cards and Joker attacks. I think Apotheosis is that great here. What else would I be looking for? Any 0-cost block would be terrible. Echo. I think you bad. I think a Mayhem. I think I do add 1. I'm thinking like at least maybe like 70-80% of Carlos card bad I think here. Plus 5. Nash. Any damage? This is technically better than a defend, but that's not saying much. Violence pull. Get all my attacks in my hand. I think they don't get rolled with Snecko. Be good, could be bad. I could get my Sandra's Time in hand, maybe. I was here to mostly get Sands time in my hand early. I think if you're second way through the deck, they get the confuse effect, so random what it's gonna be. I think I take the violence, but best. I head left here. Uh, Keg here. Might as well. All for hopefully. Talk to the. Okay, we're actually getting a decent amount of Western run. Snack oil. Is it just me or snack oil a lot better when you have snack? You get a bad snacko hand and you just what? Oh, miracle. Yeah, keep potion. Swivel plus. Plus isn't bad with snacko, right? You could plus and then maybe play like a 2 cross attack that you drew. I think Crescendo Plus falls off a lot with Snecko. Comes like 2 cross. Great. The upgrades will. I'm thinking Swivel here is fine. Decent block and back prefer. Snecko Oil. I think Snecko one more energy. Valdemir, not Garrett. Like you just play the zeros, ones, and Snecko Oil and hope. It's also better than Valdemir. I think this math was not the best idea. Enough. I'm probably immediately using snack oil. I could get this Sands time cheap. Couple cheap attacks and block. Alt would be graceful. Problem is now. Yeah, play that turn back to first. That's the. Right now I'm taking 18. Take 15 if I attack. Time. Echo bailed me out pretty. Cut through Fate Plus. Not study. That's here. Pretty terrible. It's so it's like plus or I think cut through Fate. Decent scry. A damage. I take it. Try away all the mediocre cards that I've drafted with Echo and stuff. I can swivel Sands time here. Cost. And for Valdi energy. damage to the left guy. I cannot. Wait, math is horrible. Exactly so. Way too quick. I had 30 damage there. So I could corruption here, heal kick, probably just a cheap attack or cheap. Lesser one is money damage rate. Yeah, just eruption. Or lesson one. Everything. Damage. Out here. Strength potion. Well, I mentioned empty cards, so I could take an empty fit. It's not as good with Snecko. Probably the worst empty card of the three. Like, might be a little too late to be doing stand topic stuff anyway. I mean, well, we've grabbed this crescendo, all the cards. I don't think I think I cut through for an upgrade. Mediocre. But probably like Miracle Wheel Kick here. Probably Strike Push. A little worried about the fight. Cut through Fate just might kill some right guys, so I'd probably just do that. Advantage time here. Costing it. Already in so it just miracles it. The Wrathbur. Expensive. Does refund to it. Have the vault. Did I just kill Reptomancer this turn? 11, 56, 70 damage there. Not really much else damage. Draw pile look like. Up. Actually. That's here. Swivel, then wall. I can't interpret that. Wall up, dash whip. Yeah, I had the inner piece last turn. Up, sash whip. Silence does. Technically, sure. Box a little bit because it's string. Up, sash whip. Back. somewhere. Probably this ball wheel. Wave with the hand pull. I wave with the hand and act upgraded. We still don't block that much. The main block we get is and wallops. I guess we got the swivel now. Wave with the hand might be able to get like 6 week on the turn. That's worth it. It is my first sort of. Wait, I do the stash whip right. Not technically. Stash whip's really not doing. I think I take the wave with the hand plus because it's upgraded. Be good into the bosses. I'm just hoping to draw like a couple block cards with it. It'd be definitely block card with. Consecrate's really not significant. All up for. Right now they're coming in for 41. Bad hands. I think I can kill Nintendo. No way to extra stance. I don't see a way of killing. Right now, it's like the only thing saving me is like play with hand Falcom. Touch. Block a game out. I think it's just like play with the hand, strike, carve reality smite, carve reality strike, consecrate. Probably save the miracle actually. The hand, carve reality, probably lowest health one. Also not blocking here. Fair chance. I mean, technically, a strikes is consecrate here, guys. It's just double strike left. Taking 20 there. Maybe I can enter Wrath here. Drop will go like piece. Scroll and Vault are pretty handy. Evolve could block pretty well. And just time can maybe got one of them. Kicker shit. Classic. We have the relics right, so that here. Gambler's Brew is probably better than All the Miracle. I mean, I just kind of showed that that can wreck pretty. All these kind of suck with Snecko. Not great without Snecko. Got 600 job with career. Obviously Waffle right bat. Not to take Waffle, it's 55 max HP. I think we buy Waffle 8th options. Dagger prep. So my turn ones could be bad. My 9 could be handy. think I take it. If I take bagger prep and anchor, ones are just kind of a lot better. I think bagger prep is pretty cheap, on the cheap side. Catcher, dream catcher is only one card reward. Catcher, anchor, oddly smooth. Oddly smooth. It blocks one weird shield, not like defends and not really do. I think the anchor. Hourglass, probably not buying that. I don't think we're buying 83. Probably just uh. Yeah, I think defense are still strike, especially Westhorn. Do I consider the dupe pot? So the dupe pot, I could dupe like talk to the hand. I could follow up if I'm in trouble. Duping scroll or fall sudden. I don't have the best dupe targets. Basically, just talk to the hand and wall up. I think it's worth discarding a potion. Six. Fun. I have 200 plus gold into the Act 4 shop. There. I have to take the key, right? I have no tiny chest. No guaranteed. No guarantee it's gonna. Yes. Lantern would have been nice with our bagger prep anchor. We would have like a third one deck going up. Fine. I gotta go for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got the strength potion. Burning leaf we really do. Got 2 more fights. Might as well whip the hand here. Probably enter breath. One from this guy. If I can't. Our reality. Oh, wait. I think the block goes off before. Quite correct. I hope so. No. Okay. Third eye plus. What's that go? Try away some nonsense. Did end up getting a chest here. 70 gold. Act 4. Oh, excellent. Couple times. I get. I could just. Talk to him. And sometimes just one. Do it. Max potion? Rank potion? He is either Nemesis, Giant Head, which called into. Play a bunch of cards against Giant Head and and the same with Nemesis. People kill him, goes in tandem again. Vault Plus and a Vault Plus. Why can't I take... I think I take the Vault Plus though. Yeah. I think the Flex Potion, Drink Potion. Gotta take the Nemesis. Ever Flex Potion? I think Flex Potion lasts. Right? I can Flex Potion. No way I'm killing without Flex Potion. Nah, I got like time doesn't. Why lose Flex? Right. A pen nib and ice cream. I come in here. Honestly, I expected this run to be an hour and a half ago. I'm kind of surprised we're making it far, but like Act 3 boss and Act 4 hand. I think boss is solid with snack. I feel about. I had pen nib here. So time to be. Miracle and wall. Last between X. The awkward part here is I don't know what cost these attacks are before I play them. I want a pen. Right. It's okay. Although, yes, now I think about it, I can just early on if I ice cream. Probably none of these. Tropic might be better. Gambler's Brew, Boss, and Tropic. I think 2 random potions. Made to the Act 3 bosses. Satisfied with that. Might as well mirror card. Probably four. Okay. Maybe the hand up. I want to sash whip after I attack. Maybe the hand. Sash whip. Sash whip. Sash whip just damage and save the vault for now. Case. Worst case, have to. I need to keep in mind to have the ice cream. Energy sometimes my own. I definitely interfere. Shit. Back next. Can't I could alt and get third eye then a lot of energy. And just go in. Cut their fate and up shit. Right in. Probably play any of this, right? Defensive strikes, consecrate, blocking right, and down, so something. Blocking here. That's some cheap cards. Nice. Oh wait, roll cheap get the swivel. I'm dumb. Probably want to run to the. Are really worth damage? Who makes our Talk for more. Also makes our gamblers worth it. Yes. That's worth damage here. I don't want any of these on top because you log on top. Now we're taking damage. Draw, which end. That's not something. We could gamblers right now. Factory. Snecko. Get the pendants, probably. I don't think a 3-cost swivel is worth it. I don't actually know if Wave of the Hand transfers. These are pretty handy information. Because Wave of the Hand's not worth it. I could get my procs next turn. Is it 2-cost swivel? I mean, technically it's like a gamble because I wouldn't know what the costs are next turn. Right? I don't know what the costs are. I could be like so costs are. I think it's pretty. Get a bunch of energy. Probably Third Eye, Eruption, Time Scroll. A lot of energy. Practically full talking about itself. Hand's going up. I think I keep the Wave of the Hand. I should get some. All cost 3, so we can all up. Okay, I guess we're on now. Wave of the Hand. Stands times with the pen nib. Take. Do I have strike? If I can't deal 30 damage, that state of actually a decent chance I can't. Or wheel kick or bait. Or like I have violence is on the hits. I have 120. Violence, grabs, defensive, corruption. Next turn. Try 8 and grab. Grab and swoop. I think I enter calm here. I can do energy right first. A lot of energy. Lance has tried 63. I don't know. I feel like some of that had to help. A little bit. Come okay. So damage him, then all box for. I guess. I didn't. Bobbing first. Okay, so I can just end the time. Then actually got Act 4. Didn't even take that much damage in the. Maybe this deck and Relic Bar better than that. Gotta rest. 340 gold. Like it's not doing the fourth back. Talk to hand. Pick foresight, talk to the hand, and medkit. Your medkit is right here. A into the heart. Ink bottle, it's okay to speak. Playing the top two birds. All with ink bottle. Take 4 less damage. I think it's pretty expensive. Not a lot else. Top. Break dummy. 4 strikes left. Upgraded. My strikes 12 damage. Wrath. I think it's so hefty to that. I think first thing I'm buying in this shop is the hand. I think to me that's the most obvious. I can block against the heart a little bit. Hand's great. Then I think maybe my second pick, probably I think Ragnarok with 2 talk to the hand. Ragnarok would go. Just like once 2 talk to hands down, this is block 15, 550 damage. Take it. Then it's like can't afford foresight and medical kit. Can't afford medical kit. To remove better than a medical kit. Nothing but upgrade it. Time stay put. I don't think I play very well. On. Any of these tropic? Build cast is weak. Enter Wrath or right now, medkit it. Buy medkit and get rid of Is that it? it and away. Times you can play. Um, amazing. Maybe striker defense better than that. Because I mean, it would be better if you needed death room striker plus plus the only way to striker with plus is the hand and activate defense. But in the worst case scenario, wave of the hand still gets activated with outcome. Drafted some options worthless. I played like one or two ones in the last fight. Yeah. So, anything else in this shop? I think everything else in the shop makes my deck worse. Evaluate with Deceive Reality are pretty bad. Like, the only thing we're considering, I think. One Pun Man was tough. Great in this deck, but that was dumb. Now we're Snecko deck. Now we have Ice Cream. We could force sight away some nonsense like consecrates. Cut their face or violence sometimes. And obviously, Destruction Defense. Garbage. Battle him, I wouldn't bought even out here. I don't think I take Dash Whip. Yeah. Gambler's Brew. So might as well move up. Ice Cream. Swivel. Actually, I can Eruption for. Up. Up and then. Like Sands time. Like halfway dead next to. I do have end in there. Time, please. So I think violence does not use echo. I think if you violence, he grabs Sands time comes in. What cost? Okay. What's the energy? Stanza time is damage. Practically kill it by itself. Probably like we pick here. 8 strike. Then okay. Ragnarok, is that time? Kills. Puddles. That's what it up on location. Stuck with Jack and Snecko. Actually made art. I would not have bet this. Like, you talked to me like early act 2, or like fights to always and like 13 HP, getting to the heart with max HP. Motions. I would have told you that it's not happening. do we do here? We want to use the Gambler's Brew somewhat early if entropic and pop that. But right now the most obvious line is right into. Then do we like open this? I wish this was like a lot more playable. I think we just like did Foresight first to throw it in Auto. Talk to the hands. Probably play talk to the hand off the bat. Talk to the hands are right. Us. Try Miracle. Brawl. You only have 3 energy. Probably like a vault, that'd be good. Throw Wrath. Fantastic, which is probably not able. Probably Sandra's time here. Is it ever just like Bill Kick and Super Brawl? Because Brawl's only Bill Kick also a nib. Leave the scroll. It's just want to use it. Echo. I think I use a scroll. Happens. I can vault. Ben vault to Excel a little better. On eruption, have a draw pile. Vault in the draw pile. Eruption next turn. Block pretty low. So no problem with taking damage, right? Because like no point in taking damage, I think, because like first wave of the hand, eruption, Ragnarok. Yeah, we need a miracle, and it's enough. Talk to hand enough with volume. But we got a Pedniv Ragnarok here. Good. A lot of hitting on him. Save this vault for later. Right now he's near damage cap. And part is too, if he brought too much through your draw pile in turn density statuses draw pile. Right now they're like a quick for draw pile on top. The vault again, it's gonna be like half our draw pile. And turn here. We could Sands time, I guess. Sands time mostly comes up cheaper. Worst it could be is a 3 cost. Probably Sands time here. I need Gambler's Brew next turn if we don't throw Inner Peak. Hall Inner not. I didn't rush in. From the run with that one. Now we're taking 30 extra. I guess also it's more like taking extra. My 2+ defend. Profile's not looking so hot. I can Gambler's Brew next turn. I think we just take the hit. All these probably the worst. You can talk to the hand, eruption, consecrate, but watch any. Talk to the hand with block 3, block 1 essentially. Or 7. Technically live this turn. Play all our cards. Can't remember what I just had on top. Was it kick? Or wheel kick here? Better. The Gamblers Brew after it. Can set their fate. Probably want all of this. Spirit Shield's blocking 24. Blocking. Gamblers Brew. Gamblers Brew away everything but. Okay. If I just vigilance 9 more, kind of take out. Gamblers. I'd like to be able to pop this in Tropic. Or defend. Tropic. Potion or potion. I think we probably just potion here. Defend and the vigilance walking out. Another turn. Yeah, we still deck now. So I still want Ragnarok. Draw power. Ult in there. Don't draw a card with Inkbottle here. Strike. Strike puts some 100 here. Strike here. Decent. And just 1 energy. Also sets up Inkbottle a little bit. We could Third Eye. We're about to scry 3 anyway. Have Vault next turn. Good enough. Don't think we recall Swivel, doesn't make sense. Strike. I need Halt. And probably just like Danza Time. Time maybe cut to fit. I could violence here. Attacks. Corruption. Ragnarok's pretty. All. If I get the wall up here, can I block? Wall up with block 4. 5. Blocking for. Only attacking for 4. Balance here. Follow up. Inner piece of heroes. Reality. And big alt there. There. Go potion. Nice. I want both. Here's Ragnarok. Yeah, full. So I can actually build Ragnarok. Ragnarok is I was one. Alright, so I got like 2 dome. And just go in it. Also, we'll take pride. I think I saved this might for Wrath. I just. I'm hoping Wrath here. Give me the hand. I know what's that. If I wave of the hand, plus 4 energy, like rock and maybe another attack. I don't think I want to strike here. I can still Ragnarok wall. Yeah, I think he's got enough weak on him. So we can kill next turn. Can't side it. Big hits. Drop out. If he hits, I need to draw Eruption time. That even kill? Eruption stance time. Might. Not pen nib the answer time. Maths. Eruption. 9. 52. 1. Oh. Orton. 5. 100 damage next. This current draw pile. Not pen nib. I think scry. Probably just scry away like option. Wait. Haste. Because I think we have like chance to kill it. Alpers are good here. Free cost eruption. I can like eruption, cut the bait. I can swivel first. Fine. Grab the spear. time plus six. Take. I'll just. Wow, we actually won that. Surprised. Where'd they that one? Now we're on a two. Back to one. Balance. Alright, so thanks for watching, everybody. It's been 7 hours straight, and